But the same in the beginning of this cross-examining in the inquest, she said some around 3 something thereabouts around there was when he died on Tuesday 12th of September. But on the when they continued the cross-examining, she then said, in the hospital, she didn't know the time anymore. Like yeah. So I'm kind of confused.
Yeah, she. I guess she forgot. She forgot a line.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like, just so that we take note of that, so you can continue.
All right. Answer. I don't really remember at that period, but I went to the hospital with them, and when we got there, they said the same thing, that he was there, and I got to the hospital to understand that the things were getting real already, and he was dead at that period of time. From the hospital. Okay, let me start. What is this? I'm sorry. I don't remember at that period, but I went to the hospital with them, and when we got there, they said the same thing, that he was dead, and I got to understand that things were really getting real already, and he was dead, and at that period of time, from the hospital to the house, I don't know, and it was after they were telling me everything that happened, and I didn't remember until I got to the house. Question. You informed my lord that when you left the house, you left with your baby. And as at this point, where was your baby? Answer. My baby was with me. Question. All true? Answer. Yes. Question. Let's go to how he died. You made mention that there was a nurse that came to the house to give him an injection. What necessitated the nurse coming to give him that injection? Answer. On the 10th of September, he had a show with General Peters before having my baby. Let me start over again. On the 10th of September, he had a show with General Peters. Before having my baby, we were always going to shows together, but ever since we had my baby, we were not always going to shows. But I had a plan of going to his mother's house on Monday, 11th September, because we want to get our stuffs. She just opened a new shop. We want to get our things to stock up that shop. I wanted to go to the market with her. That was the reason for me going to Korodu. So, when we got to the show around 7 p.m., we were all inside the Prado. Everybody. We went with 2 Prado, and we were about 10 people that went to the show. Question. You said you went with 2 Prado, and you were like 10. Can you please give us the names of the people in the Prado, in the 2 Prados? Answer. In the Prado I entered, my husband, Darosha, Bulu, myself, my son, Prime Boy, Ibrahim. Prime Boy name is Ibrahim. And Spending. Question. Are you sure Spending was in the first or second? Answer. The same Prado I and my husband was. Then the second one, Adura, Bami, Idris. I guess the Idris is the same person as the photographer of Mobat. And West. Question. The full name of West. Answer. I don't know. And 2 other guys, I think. When we got to the show, we got there around 7 p.m. and he performed like 9 p.m. And before he performed, he was with us in the car. Question: where was Prime Boy? Answer: Prime Boy was outside. He was not full. He was always going down and coming. My husband performed around 9 p.m. Question: till when? Answer: till 9 something. He was the first artist to perform. After his performance, he came back into the Prado. I and my baby were there, and the Prado man. He came back and said he was tired, and now I want you guys, the listener, to pay attention to this. This is where I really want us to pay attention.
Thank you, Dink.
If you want to ask questions, please, you can ask questions, because there's going to be a lot of cross-examining on this part.
Yeah, Dink, thank you, darling.
Twist words in this matter. I want to repeat again.
Please,
till when? She answered, till 9 something. He was the first artist to perform. After his performance, he came back to the Prado. I and my baby were there, and the Prado man. He came back and said he was tired and needed to start going, but there were so many cars parked, and he called the bouncer himself and told the bouncer he wanted to start going, but he said we should wait till the other artists finish performing, so we all can go together. I think Zlatan and Shem Kuti were yet to perform also. The car owner were at the event, so we waited, and he was not comfortable, and he said he was tired and wanted to rest. So we waited for an hour, and he insisted that he wanted to start going. Question: can we say he was restless? He was uncomfortable? Answer: he was uncomfortable at the surrounding because... Now, I want to read the question again.
Please go ahead.
I want to repeat this question again.
Please do.
Can we say he was restless? He was uncomfortable? Answer: he was uncomfortable at the surroundings because people were much, and his fans were outside hailing him and requesting for money, and he wasn't comfortable with all those things. Question: you said he said he was tired. Answer: he was tired from the constant checkup from his fans. Question: not that he exerted so much energy. Answer: he was tired from the whole noise of his fans outside, and people were gathering around the car. And I told him to stay calm and to stay back because of our safety. And most times we go to Ikorodu, his fans don't leave him easily until they get something from him. Question: that was not the first time. That was not the first show he performed from Ikorodu. She answered, yes, but ever since he got signed into Naira Marley's label, he had not been going to Ikorodu like that. He insisted on coming back to talk to the bouncer himself, which I knew were not nice. Sorry, the grammar is kind of wrong here, you know.
Yeah,
so
go
I'll
ahead.
just read exactly what they read there. So if
Better.
I'll read exactly what's
Yeah, please.
So I will read the answer again. Yes, but ever since he got signed into the Naira Marley's label, I had not been going to Ikorodu like that. He insisted on coming back to talk to the bouncer because, which I knew were not nice, because people were much and they should not mob him. I said if he wanted to get down, I would come down with my baby and go to his mom's place. And he told me to stay back, and I told Ibrahim to call his younger brother Adura to inform the bouncer that he needs to go now because he was tired of people harassing him, and he gave them like 100,000 naira, and they still kept on coming to him. I don't know what transpired between them. Question: between who? Answer: Ibrahim and his younger brother, because myself and my baby and Spending were in the car, while his elder brother Darosha was not at the scene. He went to change money for the people at the scene. And when Ibrahim came back to the Prado to meet myself and my husband and Spending, and he was really mad and was sounding angry. Question: that is Ibrahim? Answer: yes. And he said he called Muba's brother, and his brother responded to him rudely, and that was not the first time. That was not the first time. And if it was, hold on. Answer: and he said he called Muba's brother, and his brother responded to him rudely, and that was not the first time. And if it was Adura, Prime Boy's brother, that if it was him, that if it was Prime Boy's brother, that if it was him that reached to my husband's that way, he knew what Prime Boy would have done to Ayuba. So my husband said he shouldn't say all these things, that he doesn't want him to beat his brother at his show, and he should wait till when they get to the house, but he kept on talking. Okay. Question: who kept on talking? Answer: Prime Boy. And he said he was supposed to discipline Adura for him, and my husband said he cannot be at the scene. And my husband said to him that when I am outside, you address me as Mubad. And when I am inside, I am Promise. And you don't talk to me like that. And Ibrahim asked him to shut up. Question: when they were having this argument, were they inside the car? Answer: they were inside the car, and I was sitting at the middle. Question: you said people were many, and he doesn't like being called Promise. Were people hearing them? Answer: no, the glass was up, and he told Prime Boy to stop talking to him in that manner, and they were friends from childhood. And he kept on saying that he was supposed to discipline Adura, and Adura was not just doing this. And he said he cannot do that at the same. Let them get to the house. But Prime Boy told him to shut up, and my husband got mad at him. And he could not eat in because I was in the car with the baby. And when I was trying to hold him, he jacked my hand and went to meet Prime Boy, which resulted to a fight. Question: inside the car? Answer: no. My husband came down from the car. No, my husband came down from the car to meet Prime Boy, and it resulted into a fight. And I was holding my baby, so I just tried to scream for help. Question: you said they were fighting. Were they talking or they were using their fists? Answer: when the whole thing happened, I was not fully present. I was trying to call his workers inside the paddle because I knew I could not separate them. I ran to meet his workers at the second paddle. Question: the driver of the Jeep was there? Answer: I don't know at that point. Yes, he should be there. Question: I'm trying to get a description of what happened. Let's imagine I was in the car. You, your baby. Answer, Spending was at the back seat. Question, your husband. Where were you sitting? And she answered, my husband sat by the door. I sat at the middle, then Prime Boy. Question, that means he opened the door, came down, came around, and opened the other door where Prime Boy was. Answered by Wunmi, yes, I think so. Question, that means he dragged Prime Boy out? And she answered, no. Prime Boy was seated in the car when the whole thing was happening. Question, if they were fighting and the other gentleman was in the vehicle, you would have to open the door to face him and fight him. Answer, that was why I said I was not fully present. Immediately I knew they wanted to start fighting. They were always fighting issues. They were always having issues, and immediately I saw it. I knew it would lead to it. And they were childish friends. Then the court answered. The capacity, I guess the judge interrupted at this point. The capacity of the vehicle, is it a 3-seated or 2-seater? And she answered, a 3-seated, 1 seat at the back, 3-seated in the middle, then the driver and passenger. And the court answered again. Then it can take how many people? The capacity. Question by Mr. O.E. Akinde. So Mr. Akinde, how many people capacity? I guess it was the court that was telling the examiner to ask me that question. So Mr. O.E. Akinde, how many people capacity? How many people can sit in the car comfortably? She answered, I think 5. Question, 5? With the driver inclusive? Wunmi answered, I think 6 was the driver. Question, following your description, he went around, and who was sitting in the front? She answered, it was his brother. He went to change money. Question, but the driver was present? Answer, the driver was outside. I think he was just resting on his car. He was waiting for us so that we can move. Question, that means he was outside, meaning when he turned, the driver saw him. She responded, the driver should see him. Answer, question, how did they start fighting? Because Prime Boy was still seated in the car. Answer, immediately I saw my husband going to meet Prime Boy. I went to meet his workers that they should come and meet Mubad. And when I got there, I already saw people separating them. Question, these people you saw separating them, did you know any one of them? She said, no, but his workers that followed us were like 7. Then the court interrupted. You said, why they were examining, the court interrupted the conversation and said, the court said, you said, why separating them? What position was Prime Boy and Mubad? And she responded, Prime Boy was still seated in the car while my husband was standing. Question by Mr. O.E. Akinde. I guess the window by this time should have been lowered so you can see Prime Boy. She answered, as how? Question, I asked you earlier, that while you were speaking and they were having this argument, were people hearing them and you said no, that they wind up. By the time you turned down around to meet Fine Boy, was the window still wind up or it was wind down? She responded, it was wind up. Question, I guess it was wind up. Answer, I had to start calling people and before I got there, they had started separating them. And they had to push Fine Boy outside and it should go. I'm just reading. There are a lot of mistakes, typo error in this reading. So I will just read exactly what they put there. Okay. Answer, I had to start calling people and because I got there, they had started separating them. And they had to push Fine Boy outside. That he should go and he shouldn't come with us to the Prado. So we left the scene. Question. You know we are at the how he died. And I started with the nurse giving him injection. And I asked what led to the death. So what led to the injury that necessitated the injection? Answer. It was the fight. Question. At what point did he suffer that injury? There is something echoing.
No, it's not from my end. I think it's your end. Nothing is happening here. I'm fine. Abi? It's from your end. It's your network.
Okay.
It's from your end. Nothing is fine here.
All right. So I guess it was wind up. Answer. I had to start calling people. Okay, I've heard that part of the question. You know we are at how he died. And I started with the nurse giving him injection. And I asked what led to the death. So what led to is the injury that necessitated the injection. And she responded, it was the fight. Question. At what point did he suffer that injury? And she answered, I don't know. Question. When I asked if the window was down, Adishibiri informed us that he suffered an injury because he hit the window of the Prado. Answer. Yes. The Prado got broken. The glass. It got broken. Question. Did you see how and what led to it? And she said, it was the fight. I think when my husband was trying to throw him a punch. Question. Rainbow was seated. She said yes. Question. And the window was still up? She said yes. Question. That means he hit the window. That means he hit the window? She said no. The door was opened. Question. That means you agree with me that when he came down and went around, he opened the door to drag him out? She said, he opened the door, but didn't drag him out. Question. Where were all the fans? She said, they were trying to separate them with the workers because I remember I saw question. Adishibiri? She said yes. He was at the scene too. And I saw some people trying to separate them. Question. In between the period the window got broken and he suffered that injury. Answer. Nod head up and down. She didn't say anything, she just nodded ahead. That's correction. Question. Can you describe where and the extent of the injury? Answer. She was demonstrating just a cut. Question, a very minor cut? She said, yes, a minor cut. Question, the opening of that injury, was it one or different cuts? She answered, one cut. Question, one minor small cut? She said, yes. Question, and this happened what time? She said, I don't know. Question, what date? She said, September 10, 2023. Question, what day of the month was September 2023? September 10, 2023. She says, Sunday. Question, Sunday night, he had this injury? Answer, but after the show, we waited for like 2 hours. So I don't know if we had crossed to the next day. Question, this show, was this Saturday over Sunday or Sunday over Monday? She said, it was a Sunday over Monday. Question, what day did the nurse that came to inject ink came to the house? She responded by saying, on the 12th. Question, what day? She said, Tuesday. Question, so he suffered this injury on Sunday over Monday, and between that time and Tuesday, the nurse came. Did he go to any hospital? She said, no, he did not. Question, did anybody medically inclined attend to him? She said, no. Question, this injury that you said was very minor, that we could just pass off, how was he feeling in relation to that injury? She said, when we got to the house, I was mad at him because of the incident. So I went to my son's room to sleep. And my husband is the type that doesn't like sleeping alone.
Please stop there. Sorry. I would just want to ask a question there. So, in this cross-examining, I'm not going to go on the hearsay, like, the one that they didn't mention in the cross-examining. So it was directly, she just said about her and the reason why she was upset with her husband in that cross-examining is that because of the fight between himself and his friend, Prime Boy. Am I correct?
Say again.
So the reason for her anger when she got home is because of the fight between Prime Boy and her husband. So that was all she mentioned in this testimony. Are we correct? Okay. Please go ahead.
Hold on. I want to go on tea break.
Okay, you can go on tea break. Please, we can all go on tea break. I want mommy to the ice cream. Ah, no. Me tell you, you're coming. What they want me to buy and see? Kò ní bí ẹ ṣáàbà mi sọ síbi mímọ èmi náà fẹ́ mú sí kí n lò sí bọ́dì mi but mi ò. We can go on tea break, please. We can.
I'm ready now.
Yeah, you can. Please go ahead. I hope you people are jotting down questions that you would like to ask, because this is certified true copies or copy of whatever was said in the Corona inquest. So it's very important you understand, so that it's not going to be stories of they say we said that, people coming to narrate to us. It's exactly what happened in the court. That's Corona inquest. That's what Bossman is reading for us.
So this injury that you said was very minor, that we could just pass off. How was he feeling in relation to that injury? She responded by saying, when we got to the house, I was mad at him because of the incident. So I went to my son's room to sleep. And my husband is a type that doesn't like sleeping alone. And when he knew I was angry at him, he now used Bami as disguise that he should come and ask for water for me. Then Bami knocked, and when I opened the door and I saw my husband, and he was smiling at me and telling me sorry for everything, and I allowed him inside, and he apologized for everything, and I said, "Let me see your hand." And he showed me, and I said, "What does he want to do?" And he said, "The nurse will come tomorrow." Question: "The nurse will come tomorrow?" She responded, "Yes. I massaged it with Rob that night." I told him we should go to the hospital before doing that. Question: With the kind permission of the courts, I want to remove my jacket and demonstrate something to her. Which of the two hands was it? Answer: I think it was the left. Question: You said a small wound. Was it a scratch or a deep cut? Answer: It was not really deep. It was just a normal cut, but it was removing blood. Question: Blood was gushing out? She answered, it was just coming out, not gushing. Question: Just bit by bit? She said yes. Question: You said you apply rope to that. Was it just an opening? She responded, yes, it was an opening, not deep. Question: If you remove this first layer before the blood comes, there is a wettest part of your body. She said no. Question: That means it was a scratch. Answer: It was a normal cut. Question: Then you applied the rub? She answered, what happened is that when he came inside the room, after apologizing, he said, have I seen his hand? And I said, we should go to the hospital. And my husband wouldn't go to the hospital because of...
Please stop there. So we have two different stories there. The first one is when he came in, he apologized and she demanded to seek his hand. And then when the course examining got deeper, then she said he was the one that asked them, told him to see their hand. And then she questioned, let's go to the hospital. And that is where the narrative of he refused to go to the hospital. So we have two narratives there. Please go ahead.
Yeah. That's what I was jotting down. I was just holding my head when I was saying all these things.
Yeah, please go ahead.
So what happened is that when he came inside the room, after apologizing, he said, have I seen his hand? And I said, we should go to the hospital. And my husband won't go to the hospital because of some certain things that I said you cannot sleep. I don't understand this. So don't read it again. What happened? What happened is that when he came inside the room, after apologizing, he said, have I seen his hand? And I said we should go to the hospital. And my husband won't go to the hospital because of some certain things. And I said, you cannot sleep like this. Okay. And I said, you cannot sleep like this. And I checked around. I wanted to give him paracetamol, but there was no paracetamol. And I saw a rug and I use it to massage the side of the wound. Question, not the face? She responded, the side, the flesh, till the next morning. He wasn't even feeling pain. And he said the nurse was still coming the next day. So we slept and we are already in another day. On Monday morning, because he got home around 3 a.m.
Please take note of one thing. Sorry, with due respect. Yeah, please take note of one thing. It is a scratch, mere wound. There wouldn't have been any reason I would ask even my son that is a baby. A baby. If he comes home, play football, and has a scratch, even sometimes wound that he will be limping, like he's in excruciating pains. Except, maybe after a few days, it's still ongoing. You will do first aid of just massaging or even just Nurofen or something. You wouldn't suggest hospital if it is nothing serious. That's just what I want us to take note in that aspect, please.
You're on point there.
Please just take note of that.
The side, the flesh till the next morning. He wasn't even feeling pain. And he said the nurse was coming the next day. So we slept and we are ready in another day. On Monday morning, because he got home around 3 a.m. or so, and he slept till around 1 p.m. the next day. Question. So he slept from close to 9 hours, between 3 a.m. to 1 p.m.? She said yes. Question. Was he beside you? She said yes, beside me and my baby. Question. Who woke up first? She answered, I was the one. Question. And when you woke up, he was still sleeping? She said yes. Question. How was his sleep? She said he was sleeping fine. Question. No issue? She said he was sleeping fine. Question. I'm asking you because you said he was tired. And I asked, was it because he exerted too much energy or because he was not feeling too well or restless? She answered, because of the stress. Question. This particular time, he slept for the... Question. This particular time, he slept for this length of time? She said, yes. Question. You woke up. Your baby woke up. And every other person woke up and attended to their morning chores. Answer. Not everybody was awake. They used to wake up very late in the house. Everybody in the house, including my husband, sometimes they woke up at 7 p.m. Question, including this Ajishebiri? She said, yes. All of them. I woke up, attended to my baby, prepared rice and sauce for all of us, and I came back inside. I was the one that woke up. I was the one that woke him up. Babe, you need to be awake. What do you want to do to your hand? And he said the nurse will come and he doesn't want to go to the hospital. Question. That was on the same Monday? She said yes, in the afternoon. I was the one who woke him up around 1 p.m. Question. But throughout that day, the nurse never came? She said the nurse never came. Answer. I'm question. And nobody attended to the wound? She said yes. Question. Around what time did the nurse come? She said around 1 p.m. or 2. Question. That means for over 48 hours apart from the rub. Question. That means over 48 hours apart from the rub. She said, and Bami got in Panadol. Question. Apart from those two, nobody attended to the hand? Answer, yes. Question. You said it was a scratch. She said, yes. Question. Not an open wound? She said, it was a wound, not as deep as you think. Question. We shouldn't be talking about infection? She said, yes, but the second day, the hand was swollen. Question. Was it close to the elbow? Answer. No, it was just like a cut. This side of the hand demonstrating. She was demonstrating this side of the hand. Question. I'm sorry to use your hand. Still raising your hand. Still raise your hand. If you are saying the hand was swollen, can you describe the bulginess? How much did it bulge? Answer. I do not know how to explain. Question. Let's use this book. If this is the face of the hand demonstrating, well, you can see it was swollen. Answer. Yes. We are now on Tuesday. Question. Throughout Monday, the nurse didn't come. And on Tuesday, the nurse that came in the afternoon. She said yes. How was he on Monday? Or Tuesday? Up to the point the nurse came. Answered. It was fine. He went downstairs to play with his workers. It was fine. We gisted all through Monday. Question. Did he make any reference to the fact that his hand was swollen? What was going on? Any apprehension about it? She responded, yes. He was feeling pain. Question. Was he free to move his hand? Answer, yes. He was free. And he even had his bed that day. I want us to underline that word.
Please.
That he had his bed.
Okay, took his, as in, wet his body. Shower. Okay. So he took his bath that day.
Yeah.
Mm.
That is
on Monday.
163.
On Monday or Tuesday?
On Monday.
Okay. So it was strong. It was fine on Monday.
Question. Question. Hold on, please. When the nurse came that day, what was the first thing she did? Answer. She tried to check. Question. His vitals? His temperature? She responded, no, she didn't. Question. She didn't do any of that? Answer. She didn't. She checked the wounded part and I can't remember. Question. The nurse came. She asked for the patient and you took her to the patient. Then what happened? Or she never asked what happened? She just brought out the injection? She answered. She asked. Question. Then you showed her. Did she feel the hand? She says she did. Question. And when she was putting her hand, was he feeling any pain? Answer, no. I think he was feeling pain. I have forgotten most things. So sorry. Question. At what point did the nurse think that for something like this, an injection will do better than Panadol? She answered, before the nurse started the medication, I told her, my husband and DJ Bami, because it was the DJ that contacted her. Question, if you can, because of the record, put a name on this DJ. She answered, Bami. Question, Bami. Bami is Adishebiri? She said, yes, a friend of my husband called Spending. Question, do you know his first name? Answer, I have forgotten. He also followed us to the show. He was in the house the next morning, and there was a particular nurse that usually treats mobile, but she was not around. So Spending heard Bami talking about nurse. Question, Bami would be Adishebiri? She said yes. Spending reached out. Question, who is this Spending? She said, he is a close friend to my husband. Question, what does he do? Answer, they go to shows together. Question, we know Adishebiri as a DJ. We know Ibrahim as a photographer. This Spending, what does he do? And she said, he's a friend to mobile. Question, what does he do? Answer, I don't know. Question, he sings, he rap, he dance? And she said, no, but they have been friends for 3 years now. Question, he was the one that recommended the particular nurse? She said, yes. Question, when the nurse came, was Spending still at home? Answer, Spending left on Monday morning. Question, and he said he would get the nurse to come the next day? Answer, not the next day. He said he will get the nurse to come and treat my husband, and the nurse has been treating Spending for over 2 years. And he gave Bami the nurse contact, and that was how Bami got the contact of the nurse. Question, let's rewind it. We have asked let me start over again.
Yeah.
Question, let's rewind it. We have asked.
Are you the one saying to us, let's rewind it, or the...
I'm reading.
Okay, it's a question, okay.
Question, let's rewind it. We have asked, who was the deceased? And we have asked, when the deceased died? And asked, where and when did he die? We are now in how he died. So it was the after effect of the medication given to him by the nurse that triggered the reaction that necessitated you going to the hospital. And that same day was when he died? She said yes. Question, if you observe, I didn't make any reference to any of your statements. We will just take 1 or 2 and I will be done with you. So that's it. Is that okay? She said yes. Question, on the night you had a show, on the 10th, on the night he had a show, on the 10th, did you see anybody related to Mr. Fashola Naramali at the event? She answered, I was in the Prado. All true. I did not step out. Question, so you wouldn't have known if anybody related or Mr. Fashola was there? Answer, I wouldn't have known. Question, also, if you were in the Prado all true, you wouldn't have known if any operative of NDLEA was there? She answered, I was in the car all true. Question, in your statement, with the kind permission of the court, with the kind permission of the court, I will read it out. Paragraph 4.
With due respect, please, can I say something? Lindsay, is because you should read the caption on the video. It says CTC. They have it. Wunmi to them, they have it. So it's CTC is the certified true copy, right, of what was, said. The testimony is given by Wunmi, Adura, DJ Bami and Co. So it's a certified true copy, soft copy. So read the caption so that you don't ask questions amiss. Please go ahead.
So they ask, so you wouldn't have known if anybody related or Mr. Fashola was there? She said, I wouldn't have known. Question. Also, if you were in the Prado, all true, you wouldn't have known if any operative of NDLEA was there. She responded, I was in the car, all true. Question. In your statement with the kind permission of the court, I will read it out. Paragraph 4. Reading. Which day were you referring to? Answer. That was February 2nd, then 22nd, 2022. Question. When did he die? Answer. He died September 12, 2023. Question. That is roughly a year after. I want to pause there.
Please.
The reading that it was reading, I guess it was reading from the petition that Buba wrote.
Correct.
That happened in 2022.
Yeah.
So that was what they were reading there. So he was reading a statement there to question Wunmi, and that's where he was asking Wunmi. So I wanted to go back to the question and answer.
Please.
And he said that was February 23rd, 2022. Question. When did he die? Answer. He died September 12, 2023. Question. That is roughly a year after. Answer. Yes. Question. And you said because of the encounter with NDLEA, you chose not to go to the hospital? He said yes. Question. And this event with NDLEA happened a year after his death? She said yes. Question. Yet, you chose not to go to the hospital? She said yes. Question. Also, in your statement, the third one, I will read it. Reading. Now he's reading from the state statement again. The state, I guess, the petition mobile roads. Where were you coming from? Answer. When we got where? Question. It is your statement. Answer. Can you please read it out? Yes. We were not in the house on this day. My husband, his friend, and his friend's girlfriend. We were not in the house. Question. You are informed that the NDLEA came to assist additional Fashola's house. She said yes. Question. Thereafter, you came to the house. Year after you came to the house? She said, because that is where he stays.
Hello?
Because that's where he stays. Okay. Who stays? Answer. Assist Fashola, the labor boss gave him and 4 others signing a house to stay in. So they all stay together. Question. The house he gave him to stay, was it the same house that the NDLEA came? She said yes. Question. When he got the information was when it came? She answered, we were in the studio and they went to get something, maybe Mike or something, when we got the call from his friend, Whiscard, that NDLEA officers were at the house. Question. That means Whiscard was at the home when they came. She said yes. Question. the NDLEA didn't come personally for your husband? She said, yes, they didn't come personally for him. Question, possibly they came for Aziz Fashola? Answer, he was not in the country. Question, I know, but possibly they came for him. Answer, I don't know. They did not go to his personal house. They went to the other Signing's house, my husband's and the rest apartments. Question, this incident happened in February 22nd, 2022. Or Muba died, and she answered September 12, 2023. Question, can I have the document? In many of your statements, you made references to many of the incidents that your husband had with the people that he fought with. But unfortunately, on the day that he died, because you were in the car all through, you did not see the incidents. She said, I did not. You understand that part here?
No, come again, please.
The question, and I want everyone in the comment section to note this part.
Please.
Question. This incident happened in February 22, 2020. Let me start over again. This incident happened in February 22nd, 2022. But mobile died when?
September
12, 2023. Question. Can I have the document? In many of your statements, you made references to many of this incident that your husband had with the people that he fought with. But unfortunately, on the day that he died, because you were in the car all through, you did not see this incident. And she said, I did not. Now let me pause there. The lawyer was like, now you were telling us that it was the NDLEA that did something to your husband. So unfortunately, you were able to give us the whole story of NDLEA, how they came to beat your husband. But when the day that your husband died at the show, you cannot even give us
accountability
or narration of what really happened. That's what the lawyers are trying to say here.
Yeah. Yes, because you know
saw what happened there.
Yes.
But now that this one you were in the car with your husband, you cannot give us details of what really happened. That's what the lawyer was trying to say here.
Main point there.
He said, I did not. Question. So you couldn't have made a link between them and the incident? She answered, the reason for the proceeding, okay, sorry, is another question again. I guess two questions at the same time. The reason for these proceedings are those four questions I ask you. Who is the deceased? Where did the deceased die? When did he die? And how he died? So I am saying most of the things you have said here happened months and year before his death. Is that correct? She said yes. Question. And there is no link between those events and the event that happened in that September? She said yes. Question. When we were at how he died, I wasn't there. If you were to play the rewind button, the incident that led to him going to that hospital where he was pronounced dead was because 2 nights before he had an injury. A nurse was called 2 days after the injury before, unfortunately, he reacted to the medication he was given. Then you called for help, took him to the hospital. But unfortunately, he died. So his death, depending on what the pathologist will say, was as a result of the injury and medication of the day. Would you agree with me, or do you think the event involving the NDLEA, the event of that day that he fought with Samson Eletu, and the event at what? Oh my goodness. Sorry.
Go ahead.
The grammar was kind of confusing.
Yeah, I am too. Go ahead.
Depending on what the pathologist will say was as a result of that injury and medication of the day. Will you agree with me? How do you think the event involving the NDLEA, the event of that day is he fought with Samson Eletu, an event he had with them were not the reason what happened at the September 12th? And she said, those events are part of what led to his death.
Yeah.
Question. 2 things I have asked you. The hospital you did not go, and you have said another. I repeat, let me start over again. Question. 2 things I've asked you. The hospital you didn't go, and you have said because of the NDLEA. You said he was fearful of the NDLEA and he chose not to go to the hospital. Answer. That is not it. It was part of it. I needed to explain better. That was why I reached out for this Corona inquest, because I want justice for him, and I feel this is the way I can express myself. Question by Mr. O.E. Akinde. Please go ahead. Answer. After the NDLEA period of February 22nd, 2022, they hit him with a gun on his head. Question. Were you there when they hit him? Answer. I was there. Question. You saw when they hit him? I was there when they were harassing him. And when I saw it was too much. When I saw it was too much, I was trying to rescue him from the NDLEA office. They packed everybody into the vehicle. Question. At what point were they harassing him? She responded. When we got to the scene, we saw Dinorisky was handcuffed. And he went to the hospital. We saw handcuffed. And he went to the house purposely because of Dinorisky. And he went to the house purposely because of Dinorisky and his brother Adura, because they were in the house. Immediately he heard the news. He said, my brother are in the house. So he went to the scene with Myce's girlfriend, myself, and himself. And we went with his car. When we got there, we saw that they had handcuffed Dinorisky. And he approached the NDLEA officer and asked why they were trying to arrest him. And the NDLEA officer became violent with everybody. And when my husband was trying to ask questions, they started hitting him and attacking him, and they were trying to attack me too. And the NDLEA officer was trying to hold a gun. And I asked, do you want to shoot me? And it was, you want to shoot me? And he was only asking a question, which he should answer, as he is a citizen. He became violent with everybody, and they took the whiskey and the rest away with them. Right, they also went with my husband's car. My husband and everybody was in the car. They packed everybody inside. When we got to the estate gates, they didn't want them to leave. So they came outside and started pulling the gun. And they started harassing us and packed everybody from my husband's car, and they beat me to stupor. There are evidences. I had to fall inside the gutter. And while they were doing all that, I didn't know when they hit the gun on his head, but I know they tortured him and I was screaming for help. I heard his voice. Question. All this happened still within the estate? He said, I heard him screaming for help and I was helpless too. I couldn't come to his rescue, so they took him to the police station and the next morning I couldn't locate them and I knew it. I knew if I go to the police station with what I've done, they were going to keep me. So the next morning, they released my husband alone, and he came to the house and he was really mad at me. And I tried to explain the situation on ground to him, and I even showed him where I was beaten, and they removed my wig. And he said, no matter what, I should have picked on him. I should have checked on him or looked for a way. And I explained that I was the only one left. They packed everybody, and I had to run into security when I heard the gunshots. And he said they gave him a white substance to drink, and truly, when they got back, I saw him pulling out a whitish something from his mouth, and he said he was having a headache. I was even the one that checked and asked what happened to him here, because the place was swollen, and he said they hit him with a gun yesterday. Then I said, this thing has a mark already, and I showed him with the phone. So now this is Mr. Clapham here. So that means Wunmi is saying that when they went to Mobile's house there, they packed everybody. It's only Wunmi that out of everybody, even the DJ, the manager, and every other person, except Wunmi, that they failed to pack into the car, into the vehicle. So it's only one that escaped. That's what they're saying. So they packed everybody except Wunmi.
Okay. So does it mean that is what is related to the voice note that we heard between ourselves and Mobile?
No.
The voice note of he didn't come to visit him in the hospital. There was the voice note. He said something about not coming to the hospital to see him. Okay, don't worry. Go ahead. Just go ahead. Go ahead.
Question. You snapped it? Answer. And he saw it, and he said he wanted to take paracetamol. And I went to get him paracetamol to take, but he was still not feeling better. He said he was still feeling headache. I gave him food to eat, and he did not eat. And he said he was feeling somehow. He was not comfortable. He was inside AC and still sweating. At night, we went to the corridor. Myself, my husband, Adura, and one of his workers, Bode. We sat at the corridor while we went downstairs to receive. While he went downstairs to receive a call, because his phone was ringing, and the next thing we saw was the live video he did, screaming for help. That video that he did that time,
yes, I remember.
Screaming for help. And that night, I couldn't ask what happened. We just wanted to know his whereabouts. Myself and his brother went to the scene and took him away from there.
Okay.
One of Naira Marley's signing called C-Black. We took him inside the car. While we were going, he said he doesn't want to go to the Naira Marley's house again. That was that we should take him to the hospital. While he was still on the live video, we got to the hospital and he was inside. He was inside, and they attended to him. And after the whole thing, we went to his friend's place. Question: that hospital, what was the diagnosis? What was wrong? Answer: they checked him out and they said nothing was on his head. That maybe because of his shock of the NDLEA. Okay. Question: the hospital said for his head, nothing? She said yes. Question: did they check his body? What did they say was the after effect of what he took at the hospital? Answer: after taking him to the hospital, I didn't remember them saying anything because he left the hospital the next day and he said he wasn't comfortable at the hospital too. That he feels those people are working with NDLEA. So
okay. So maybe that's where they got psychosis from.
Yeah. Question: NDLEA? He said yes, and he needed to go. Question: Mr. O.E. Akinde. Mr. Akinde, should we now say that ever since this is a grammar going, boys.
Don't worry, we are understanding it. Abi, aren't we getting the vibe? We are understanding. After ever since, okay, go ahead. It's our English now.
Wow. Mr. O.E. Akinde, should we now say that ever since that incident, he had not been himself again? Answer: he had not been himself again. Question: in quote, could that have been the reason why he said he was not feeling well that night because of the incident you are trying to link up? Answer: he never said he wasn't feeling too well. He said he was tired because people were calling his name, shouting and banging his car. Question: I want to link what you said now to the event of how he died. You said after this 22nd of February 2022. Mm-hmm. Answer: with the constant harassment, after the NDLEA, his best friend, Bella Schmoder, got him an apartment in his estate, and the family was there, and he was still not getting himself. Question: you said he was not getting himself? In what sense? Answer: he said there was nothing wrong with his head, that he was not feeling comfortable. Question: banging? Answer: yes. He said it was banging. Question: was he hallucinating? Talking to himself? Was he in charge of his senses? Answer: no. But he called me to the room and said that I am not the only one that can help him out. That I should please help him understand what happened and that he barely remember things. Question: that means once in a while he will forget some things and he will need someone? She said yes. Question: but that did not take his life, did it? She said it did not. But what I'm trying to pull out is that his oppressors, after the NDLEA, a lot of things started happening. Constant bullying that made him leave the label and a lot of threats, so many threats. Question: all these, so many bullies, threats happened after the NDLEA up till months after, up to month after, till that September. Is that grammar?
Don't go ahead. Go ahead. I'm trying to grasp. Go ahead. Just keep reading it word for word. What is there? Don't worry. We are Nigerians. I bet a lot of people understand. In fact, the lawyers are also speaking the same English. Is it not the lawyers that are saying that? So maybe whatever they said, the questions when the lawyers speak, the secretary definitely is typing what the lawyer said. So they can't change it. So it's the word for words. So you can't blame the person that typed. It's who's the person that spoke the English. So that's the way we speak in Nigeria. So go ahead, don't worry. And there may be typo error as well.
All right. Question. All these so many bully threats happen after the end of the year, up to months after, of the month after. So that's
sorry,
September.
please, can I give somebody a point of correction? Hello, Jim Bio, what's your name? We are not here to compete. So don't come here mentioning some silly names here to come and start, proving some silly and scoring cheap points and goals on the TikTok. I'm not here for that nuisance comment. Okay? Respect yourself. Don't come here and start putting names on this platform and saying some people read once them English. He's reading exactly what was written. If some people are putting their words in it, it is totally wrong. That means it isn't the certified true copy. Okay? This is what happens when you are reading a certified true copy. It can never be perfect. Go ahead, please. Any nuisance that comments in a silly manner here or bring out some Team Wunmi here, please help me do whatever you need to do. I don't want them here. I need no distraction. Go ahead, please.
All these so many bullying threats happen after the end of the year up to months. After till that September, she answered, not that day, but it kept on happening. Question. If it kept on happening, what led to the injury? Did it lead to that injury? She said, it did not. Question. All those things, did it culminated to the reaction of the medication given? She said, it did not. Question. The reason why I am saying this is because, my Lord, as 4 things to answer, and our duty is to assist my Lord to get at how he died. Though other aspect of this work would be in court for the trial, so that we can focus on assisting my Lord to get what happened on that day.
Sorry, can I come in there? Sorry, I'm very sorry. Please, I beg you. CK Lomo, you see, it's not a war. It's not about Mo. Sincerely, Mo is just in the bracket. It is about that guy, what's his name? Naira Marley. Mo is in the brackets because he moves with them, he lives there. The NDLA came there because of Naira Marley and that's cabal. They know they have a reason and a mission there. So they came there for the mission. Sadly, Mo is in the bracket because he lives there, he's always there. So they know what happens there. So they will, of course, raid the place at any time based on information or for just some random raiding. You understand? So go ahead, please. So it's not about Mo, the war. No, it's about his group, his caucus, Naira Marley. Their caucus. Yeah, so go ahead, please.
Question. The reason why I'm saying this is because, my Lord, as 4 things to answer, our duty is to assist my Lord to get at how he died. Those other aspects of this would be in court and for trial, so that we can focus on assisting our Lord to get at what happened on that day. I'm saying now, accepted all those things happened, but what led to the death was the reaction to the medication he was given.
Sorry, who said that? I beg your pardon, please. Who said that?
That was the lawyer talking to the judge.
Whose lawyer?
E.A. Akinde was the one examine Wunmi.
So is this whose lawyer now? The government or the Wunmi's lawyer? Because I don't understand. Why would he be advising the court that Mohbad's demise is as a result of the drugs? So I'm wondering who he is.
He was trying to brief all the narratives that Wunmi was trying to print. That. So are you saying that the medication? Let me read it again.
Please do.
Answer. Hold on, please. Yeah. Okay. The reason why I am saying this is because my Lord has 4 things to answer, and our duty is to assist my Lord to get at how he died. So he was explaining to Wunmi that my Lord, as in the judge, for clarity.
Okay.
So the reason why I am saying this is because my Lord has 4 things to answer.
Sorry, can I come in there? I'm sorry. Yeah, please, Mark. Why did they gave him substance? Now, daughter of Zion, we can't agree to it, or yes, he said so. We saw a video where Mo said so. But look at the narrative coming from Wunmi, that she tried to describe him as someone that has psychosis. And because he's gone now, we don't have evidence regarding that, because already the NDLA denied even arresting him. Am I correct? In fact, if you remember, there were questions, or the petition was written out to them and they responded and saying no, they didn't. So the taking of substance now, we can't relate it to anywhere. So, and Wunmi is passing a message in the inquest that he has psychosis. He has loss of memory. Let me not say psychosis. And he has some sign of psychosis because she said there was a day they went to have to take him to the hospital, was doing video. You understand? And the description she made and gave, even the lawyer had to ask, are you trying to say he has, and she explained further. So we can't go back to that, because that leads us nowhere. We don't know if, that leads us nowhere. Okay? Please go ahead.
Question. The reason why I'm saying this is because my Lord has 4 things to answer, and our duty is to assist. My Lord, our duty is to assist my Lord to get at how he died. Those other aspects of this would be in court for trial, so that we can focus on assisting my Lord to get what happened on that day. I'm saying now, accepted all those things happened, but what led to the death was his reaction to the medication he was given. That necessitated him being taken to the hospital. She said yes. Question. But on getting to the hospital, unfortunately, he left us. That was what happened. She said yes. Question. For that nurse, it was Spelling that recommended the nurse. She said yes. Question. And he said he has been using that nurse for 2 years. She said yes. Question. Now, did the nurse carry out any tests before making medication? She said, I was not fully present at that scene. I was in the kitchen. Question. Who was with him? Answer. I was in the kitchen cooking. Question. By the time you came and you met the nurse with him, who was there? Answer. Nobody. Nobody was with Mohbad.
That's another part. But she said she kept going back and forth. The nurse was with Mohbad, so she left Mohbad with the nurse. Am I correct?
A strange nurse that came to the house.
But no, she said she kept going back and forth in the beginning.
Yes.
So she wasn't there when no Mobad was injected.
Whenever you leave Mobad, who was there? She said nobody, just the nurse and Mobad.
Okay.
Question: by the time you came and you met the nurse with him, who was there? She answered, nobody, only him and the nurse. But when the nurse came, myself, Bami, the nurse and my husband was in the room. Question: as at the time you came, you met only him and the nurse? Answer: you mean the last injection?
Sorry, can I interject there? Definitely the son would have, he will surely have this. And I can, let me not just guess, but I can believe that all these people are going to call back. They are going to call them back to the Corona inquest.
Definitely. Yeah.
They have to. I'm just, I know the son would have received this and he will be studying it as of now. So I know that they are all going to be called back. Just go ahead, please.
Answer: nobody, only him and the nurse. But when the nurse came, myself, Bami, the nurse and my husband was in the room. Question: as at the time you came, you met only him and the nurse? She said, you mean the last injection? Question: were they more than one? The nurse arrived. Who took the nurse? And it was interrupted. The court interrupted the lawyer. I think at this point, I want you to tell us what happened from the minute the nurse entered the room of the deceased. Give us a broader explanation of what happened. And she answered.
Let's all listen clearly. Please go ahead.
When the nurse entered, myself, Bami, my husband, he was in my son's room. The room was very small, and the nurse left my son's room to hide, and my husband's room. That was a mistake somewhere there.
Go ahead.
For the medication, and when we got there, the nurse checked the wound and said to DJ that she already told him to snap the wound before getting to the house. Question by Mr. O.E. Akinde. Did he send the picture? Answer: he did. Question: so why was she complaining? Answer: it was when she was on her way coming that she saw it. Maybe her data was not on or something. Immediately he pulled out some injection. And myself and the DJ said he was an ulcer patient and he should be careful of the medication she will administer to him. And said, thank God, there's something missing here.
Yeah.
There are some words missing. I can't see what was missing. I guess it was very close to the edge when we were printing it out.
Okay. Yeah, but you can skip it. I think we'll be able to follow it up like that.
The DJ, and he was an ulcer patient, and he should be careful of the medication he will administer to him. And she said, thank God. He informed her. Thereafter, she injected him here, demonstrating. After the injection, I went back to the kitchen because I was cooking. And I came back upstairs. She was trying to administer another injection. Then I went downstairs. Anytime, I'm the one talking right now.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just finish reading.
Okay.
Sorry. I want to start over again because I interrupted. And myself and the DJ said he was an ulcer patient, and he told. I let me start from the beginning. Answer. It was when I guess address. Let's analyze what I've read so far. Let me take a break.
Okay, go ahead, please. Drink water. Please take. This is not cookies, so imade. This is rice cake with corn cake. It's not cookies, but it has caramel, you know, filtering over it. Drink water, drink water. They said it's...
I'm actually reading, I'm reading from the phone and it was so tiny.
They said it's 400 pages, so... About the quarter. 400 pages, so... So that we don't deal with hearsays. When we work pay, what so pay. When we pay, what nick pay hearsay. We'll have accurate, you know exactly what they have said. Thank God for things like this. Sorry, let me move this page come out. Sorry. Can you people see me?
So I just continue. Sorry,
People should drink water. Sorry. Drink water. Yeah, I mean, I did tea.
DJ said he was an also patient, and he should be careful of the medication she will administer to him. And she said, "Thank God." He informed her. Day after, she injected him. Demonstrating. After the injection, I went back to the kitchen because I was cooking, and I came back upstairs. She was trying to administer another injection. Then I went downstairs. I was not fully present. I was cooking in the kitchen, and the last time I came upstairs, I heard my husband saying, "Remove it," because he was feeling somehow. Then he...
Fafa, sorry, let me interject there. Fafa, there was truly a nurse. She's going to be in the inquest. There was truly a nurse. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, there was a nurse. So the name of the nurse is Nurse Feishara.
Feishara. There was truly a nurse. But she's an auxiliary nurse. Yeah. Please go ahead.
I went back to the kitchen because I was cooking. I came back upstairs. She was trying to administer another injection. Then I went downstairs. I was not fully present. I was cooking in the kitchen, and the last time I went downstairs, I heard my husband saying, "Remove it," because he was feeling somehow. Then he went to the restroom and vomited and peed, and immediately he said he was not feeling too well, that the injection was reacting on his body. And I heard his hand, and he said he sat on the floor, and he said we should pour him water. And his brother and Bami and I shouted their names for help, and they came upstairs, and immediately the nurse saw that he was reacting that way. She said there was a drip she was supposed to pass to him. Question: a drip she should have? She said no, to prevent the way he was feeling. Immediately the nurse and the DJ Bami went downstairs, and immediately I called OG. Question: what is his full name? She answered, Idris. Question: the photographer? She said yes. And Adura went to get water, pour it on him, and said he was not comfortable, that he needed AC. And his room AC was not working, so we carried him to our son's room, and he was still breathing and was still reacting to jump to another word. He was still feeling uncomfortable. So I rushed downstairs to look for a car, and
That's from Bossman.
Yeah, that's a call. Yeah, I guess that was your voice. So I rushed downstairs to look for a car, and on getting there, the mechanic was working on the car, and he said the car was not working. And Adura was with him, with me. Adura was with me. So I told him to rush to the other street to get a car. Adura came downstairs with me, and it was just him and OG that was left in the room. Adura and I came downstairs to find a way out to rush him to the hospital. I was telling people passing to help me that I needed help. And one of the people said I should knock the neighbor's gate. And I knocked for like 5 minutes, and he came downstairs, and I narrated everything happened to him. I told the people outside to help me. I told the people outside to help me upstairs to carry my husband. And when we got outside, the nurse and Bami met us on the way, taken into the hospital, and they followed us in the car. And on our way going, there were traffic at Orchard Road. Question by Mr. O.E. Yakinde. You said so. When the nurse and Ajishibiri came back, you were already in the vehicle about to leave? She said, we were about to put in the vehicle. Question. So whatever it is the nurse went to buy, she never administered it on him. Answer. Shaking heads, side to side. Question. My lord, that would be all. Cross-examination by Mr. David Fadeli.
Okay, so that's Mr. Baba Mohbad's lawyer.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is now Baba Mohbad's lawyer right now. That's about to cross-examine. I guess that was his lawyer or the state lawyer.
The other one, yeah.
Cross-examination by Mr. Fadeli. Question. Please, what is your name? Answer. My name is Alabath Cynthia. Question. I sympathize with you in respect to the death of your husband. You were married legally to Mohbad? Answer. No, traditionally. Question. You live together with him? She said yes. How many of you live in the same apartment? Answer. Myself, our son, himself, and his workers. Question. How many of his workers? Tell the court their names. And she responded. Bami, Adura, Ore, Idris. That's all. But people often come. Question. But those who stay with you, about 7 of them? She said yes. Question. You said Mohbad sustained injury on the 10th of September after his performance at Ikorodu. A minor injury. That is what you said? Answer. Say yes. Question. After this injury, did you inform the father? Answer. No, I didn't. I did not. Question. When you arrived your residence, your house in Lekki, you didn't take him to the hospital? She said yes. Question. In your written statement, you said we administered Panadol on the 11th of September? She said yes. Question. And your language is we? Answer. It was not me that got the Panadol. Mm-hmm. Question. Paragraph 13. Who are the we that gave him Panadol? Answer. The deceased, my husband instructed Bami to get him Panadol extra, Panadol extra, to relieve the pain.
What happened?
Do you notice something there?
What happened?
Now, I want to bring you the
No, it was the only thing is paragraph 13. DJ Bami was instructed by the Mohbad says Wunmi.
From 179, page 179.
Mm-hmm.
They asked question. They said, you said Mohbad sustained injury on the 10th of September after his performance at Ikorodu, a minor injury. That is what you said? She said yes. Now, they asked her, that you mentioning we.
Mm-hmm.
And who are the we? She mentioned the we. And she said because to relieve the pain. But she was the same person saying that when Mohbad got to their house, that he was not feeling pain at all.
Yeah.
At what point did he now start asking for Panadol?
That's where you didn't finish reading it. Who would have asked you a question?
No, she has said it before.
No, you didn't finish reading this paragraph 13, where the pastor, lawyer David, is the question, and we have not heard her speak, so we cannot. You understand? We have to hear her respond to that cross-examining. Then we'll be able to relate it to previous response that she has given.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
That's a question. The deceased, my husband, instructed Bami to get in Panadol Extra to relieve the pain. Question. That was on Monday. Around what time? Answer. I don't know, but he took the Panadol at night. Question. At night? Mm-hmm. And she said, I think in the afternoon. Mm-hmm. Question. At what time you get this Panadol? She said, I don't know. Question. Who gave him the Panadol? She said, he took it himself. I encouraged him to take it. Question. Who brought the Panadol? Answer. Bami is DJ. Question. You said you sent Bami to buy the Panadol? Answer. He himself sent Bami. Question. That is on Monday? She said yes. By the court, why did he use the Panadol? What was the reason? Answer. He said to reduce the pain. Mm-hmm. Then the court. So he was feeling pains? Mm-hmm. Answer. Yes, he was feeling pains. Mm-hmm. Mr. David Vadele, you said earlier on that you administer Rob. Now, David Fadley and questioning. You said earlier on that you administer Rob. She said that night we got back on Sunday. The court now interrupted and said, was it on a Sunday? Was it on a Sunday you used Rob? She said yes. Question.
Can I correct you on something? I think you people expect eloquency from lawyers. Most of the time, it's the critical thinking that matters a lot in a lawyer. The way they think and be able to critically examine things and process it, and the cross-examining of their questioning, and then having to relate it to what they've stored in their heads in terms of precedent. Hardly do you see, not many lawyers are eloquent, to be very sincere. As long as they are able to do the job, you understand? As long as they are able to do that job you are giving to them, don't worry. Anything they speak, it's okay. In fact, you will hear them tell us stuff like you don't have to use big English. Use layman's English. As long as you are able to win that case and do the right thing and deliver, that's what matters. So don't worry. You just keep reading what they have said. It is still making sense to the judge and also to the person that cross-examining. Yeah, do you get what I mean? Go ahead.
Answer. That night we got back on Sunday. The court interrupted. Was it on Sunday or you used the rub? She said yes. Question. At what time did you administer rub on the minor injury you sustained? She said, it was on Monday. It was on Monday. We got to the house around 3 a.m. and immediately we went inside my son's room to sleep with my son. He was downstairs with his workers and everybody. They were downstairs gisting, and he came to me and he knew I was mad at him for what he did at the show. So he did not knock. So he did not knock the door. And he told Bami to request for water. When I opened the door, I saw him smile.
Is it Bami that came or Adura?
Bami.
Because in the other this thing, I thought I heard Adura. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, it was Bami.
Okay, go ahead.
So he told Bami to request for water. When I opened the door, I saw him smiling at me, and he came to the room and apologized for disrespecting me at the show. And he said, didn't I see them? And he said it was when they were fighting that he injured himself. And I asked if we should go.
You see, I'm not the only one that heard it. Somebody else is affirming. Omobolale said it was Adura initially. But don't worry.
Oh yeah, put that down, this page down. You could the page down. I'm reading from 181. So in case if you want to cross check next time.
181.
Yeah, 181.
Okay. In regards to which one? DJ. Okay, this one is D.
That she said, or it was Adura.
Okay, DJ Bami. Okay. Okay.
So on 181, he said it was Bami that came to knock on the door.
Okay, go ahead.
He was downstairs with his workers and everybody. They were downstairs gisting, and he came to me and he said, and he knew I was mad at him for what he did at a show. So he did not knock the door, and he told Bami to request for water. When I opened the door, I saw him smiling at me, and he came to the room and apologized for disrespecting me at the show. And he said, didn't I see his hand? And he said it was when they were fighting that he injured himself. And I asked if we should go to the hospital, and said no. And I used rope for the side, which I did. Question. That was when he returned back from the show? She said yes. Question. That same day was when you guys got in Panadol? She said yes. Bami got in Panadol. Question. From the event on Sunday and Monday, you kept these details away from the father? She said yes. Question. Who called the nurse that administered the injection?
Can you mute your phone, Saint Tommy, please? Go ahead.
Answer. His friend. Question. What is the name of this person? She said spending. Question. You don't know his full name? She said, I don't know. We call him spending. Question. What is the position of that spending in your family?
Sorry, one moment. Barrister Dolapo, my namesake, I want to put you up here because I possibly will think you have some questions and discrepancies that we are seeing, and you'll be able to just highlight it for us equally. So I'm inviting you. Go ahead, please. If she's available, she will join. Go on.
Okay. What is the position of their spending in your family? She answered, he is my husband's close friend. They have been friends for 4 years since 2019. Question. When that nurse came, the nurse that was invited by Spending, she came on Monday? She answered, Tuesday afternoon. Question. What did you tell the nurse? What information did you give to the nurse?
Okay, Barrister Dolapo. Okay. Since you are in a noisy place, don't worry. Thank you. God bless you. Go ahead, Bossman.
What did you tell the nurse? What information did you give to the nurse before she started administering injections? Answer. I explained what happened at the show to her. Question. What did you explain? Answer. That he sustained an injury with broken glasses. Question. And the next thing the nurse did was to bring out injection. Answer. She checked how he was feeling. I don't know how it is done. Question. But you were there. She answered. I was not fully present. I was in the kitchen cooking. I was there when the nurse came, and Bami and I told her that he had ulcer and she should be mindful of what she would give to him. And she said, thank God we informed her earlier. I don't know the medication she administered, but I knew for a fact that she touched the wound area and she proceeded. Question. Did you have any interaction with the nurse when she came? She said, no. That was the first time I will see her. Question. Did you have any conversation with her? Answer. I did. And that was me talking about how the whole thing went. I explained to her. Question. So after the explanation, you went to the kitchen. You left the nurse with your husband? Answer. No. I was there. After massaging, she administered one injection on his left arm. I was not fully present during the whole thing. Question. I didn't ask for the whole. As at the time she was administering that injection, you were there? She said, yes, I was there. Question. Did you ask the nature of the injection she was administering on your husband? She answered, I did not. Question. Exactly. You did not ask. She answered, I do not know. I have not been a nurse. Question. After that injection, what happened? Answer. It was still fine, and I proceeded to the kitchen because food was on fire before she came. I was in the kitchen, and when I came back, I saw the nurse trying to pull out another injection. Question. The nurse was bringing out another injection after the first one? She said, yes, after the first one. Can you still hear me? You could hear, I guess you're okay.
Yeah. I can hear you.
The nurse was bringing out another injection after the first one?
Yeah.
She said, yes, after the first one, I was in the kitchen, and the moment I opened the door, I heard him say the nurse should remove the syringe she was inserting into his vein, that he was feeling somehow, and he went to the restroom to vomit and pee. Question. So, how many injections? Answer. I did not know, sir. I was not fully at the scene. I was going and coming. Then the court interrupted. Mrs. Aloba, the question he asked is that coming in and going out, how many injections do you think she would have administered. Is it 10 or 1 or 3? And she said, 2. I only saw her twice injecting. It was the second one I saw. Immediately, I opened the door. The court interrupted. Where was she injecting the second one? She said, in his room. Question, what part of his body? She answered, at this side, demonstrating. Through his vein. Then the court answered, and you did not question the nurse that, what kind of injection? Has he been taking injection like that? Through his vein? She answered, yes. Yes. Not injection. Drip. The court interrupted again. The question is injection. Have you seen him taking injection? Everybody knows that drip are given through a vein. An injection can also be passed while the drip is on. But most of us are aware that injection is given on the bumble, lap, or something. So, in your knowledge, as an educated person, have you seen your husband taking injection through his vein before now? She answered, shaking head side to side. The court asked again, have you seen anybody that you know taking injection through the vein? Answer, I do not know. Now, Mr. Badley, continue. What happened after the injection? She answered, he reacted to it, and immediately I opened the door. I heard him telling the nurse to remove the needle from his vein, that he was feeling somehow, and immediately he went to the restroom to vomit and pee. And he said he was still feeling uncomfortable, and he sat on the floor and instructed us to pour him water. And that was when I asked his brother and Bami. Then Bami and the nurse went to get a drink. Question, at what point was he taken to the hospital? Sorry about that. At what point was he taken to the hospital? Answer, immediately after getting to the car, because we were looking for a car to take him to the hospital. His car was faulty and the mechanic was working on it. Question, before he got to the hospital, what happened? Answer, I do not know. I was at the front seat with a nurse and my baby. Question, the nurse followed you to the hospital? He said, yes. Question, you were not in the car with him? He answered, with my husband? I was in the car. He was at the back and his workers carried him. Question, before you got to the hospital, what happened? He answered, on our way going to the hospital, there was traffic at Orchard Road. And when we were going, the driver looked back and held his hand and said his hand was getting cold. Mr. T.E. Olawale, my lord, because of the time of the court, all these questions have been asked severely. We should go to new questions that has not been asked by the state council. She is a widow. She is still mourning her husband. It's not easy. And I don't want her to ask that question. They interjected.
Yeah, that's interjection. It was it the judge that spoke?
No, our lawyer.
Her own lawyer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Olawale.
Okay.
T.E. Olawale.
Okay. Of course, the judge will overrule it.
My lord, because of the time of the court, all these questions have been asked severely. You should go to the new questions that has not been asked by the state council, and she is a widow. She's still mourning her husband. It is not easy. Mr. David finally continued. My lord, the council is just being emotional. The father of the son is here, and he is interested in what happened to the son. Please permit me to conduct the proceeding on behalf of the family. At what point was he confirmed dead? Answer. When we got to the hospital, Kurame. That was the answer of Wunmi. You don't nod your head, though. You're not getting that vibe. Now, she said that it was when Mobile got to the hospital that Mobile died, though.
Yeah, no, but she has mentioned it. We've pointed it out before. But
yeah, she's saying it again, no, Nina.
We've pointed it out before that she said at home. Then we have taken note of it again that she now. Those are the discrepancies. Do you understand that she said hospital? So this is just a third time.
These are three discrepancies now. First, she was asked. She said she died in the house.
Yeah.
Secondly, you said in the car. Now she's saying at Kurame.
In the card, was she certified? Was she saying he was there? She said the taxi man, Uber man, said his hand is cold or getting cold. So meaning hurry up before he buys me. I don't think she Abby. I don't want to give her.
Right. Let's keep going.
Let's keep going exactly. So
David Padele, my lord, the council is just being emotional. The father of the son is here, and he is interested in what happened to the son. Please permit me to conduct the proceeding on behalf of the family. At what point was he confirmed dead? She answered, when we got to the hospital, Kurame Hospital. Mr. David finally continued. Was a certificate issued to you by the hospital that confirmed him dead? She said no. The court now interrupted. What was the reason? She said, I do not know. They didn't allow me to go to the room with him. It was his brother and Bami that went to the room with him. Instead, the Vivadele continued. After he was confirmed dead, where did you take his body to? She answered, after he was confirmed dead at the hospital. Question, yes. She answered, I entered another Uber. I don't know how I got to the house, but I knew it was another Uber that took me home. When we got to the house, people started coming. Question. The cops, you said you arrived at the hospital? He said yes. Question. And the hospital confirmed him dead? He said yes. Question. The certificate of his death was not issued to you, but the hospital confirmed that he was brought in dead. He said yes. No. I think it was the second hospital.
So the first, remember those ones said anyway. Let's know. It was said that dead on arrival. The first. So where did he die? Where did he die? Dead on arrival was what the hospital gave out. So that's what was published. Go ahead.
Question: whether it was the first or second hospital, they confirmed that he was brought in dead. She said, question: but there was no medical certificate issued? She said yes. Question: the corpse of Mobile, where did you take it to? She answered, the corpse was taken home by his cousin Darosha and his brother Adura to our house in Hoshi. Question: why was the corpse not taken to the morgue? Question: at that point, I did not know anything. Question: so you are not in charge of your home? Is that what you are saying? Answer: I am in charge of my home, but by the time my husband died, I barely remember anything. I was not in my right senses. I did not understand anything that happened at that point. I just saw that they took him inside the car and took him home, and I know it was another Uber that took me home. Question. So they took his cars back to the house? She said yes. Question. At that point, did you make any contact or calls? She answered, I didn't know why I dropped my phone. Question. I have a couple of allegations, probably in form of allegation, and you can use this forum to clear those allegations. The court interrupted. Counsel, at this point, any question that will attack a character should not be asked. We are here to find out what caused the death of the deceased. Question. There was an allegation that on the same Monday night that you had a quarrel with your husband. Answer. It was not a quarrel. I was not the one that had quarrel with him. Question. What happened to the issue of Canadian visa that he got without letting you know, and you were angry with him? Answer. I was not angry with him. Myself and my father-in-law used to be best of friends. We ate from the same table and drink from the same cup. He was my best of friend. My right hand in my marriage, my right hand in marriage. With faith, with him, and God was how I had my baby. Yeah. He walked up to me and said the Holy Spirit told him that myself, him, and my husband should fast for 7 days, and we will have a baby, which we did. And while I was pregnant, we would bring fruit, vegetable, foodstuffs, and everything to me while I was pregnant. We were best of friends, and I did not kill my husband, and my husband loved me so much. I know that all these allegations coming across me is from my husband, is from my father's-in-law. God is my heart. He was my best friend. Sometimes I called him to visit me. Whenever I am bored, that was how close we are. I'm not trying to hide that I am guilty, but I am just surprised and disappointed about so many things that happened. The only issue between me and my father-in-law was when I had my baby, and he told me to give him the placenta. Question. I did not ask you those questions. Answer. Please, let me talk. I know where this attack is coming from. Ma'am, you are also a woman. Please, let me talk. I never wronged you. I never wronged him. I love him like my father. I was the one that started this coroner inquest. The court interrupted. The only way you can get justice for your husband, the only way you can get justice for your husband, you so much love, the only way you can get justice for your husband you so much love is to listen to the questions. Answer the question that has been asked. Then she answered. He said I was fighting my husband for Canadian visa, which never happened. The court asked. Then the court interjected again. That is the answer. Just answer the question you are being asked. Because when you open the door for more questions, you might not like it at the end of the day. He answered, there have been so many allegations. The court interjected again. Let the allegations be asked. Then you will answer one step at a time. And she answered, a lot of lies have been coming, and I wanted to clear the hair. The court interjected again. Everybody knows that, and the court sympathize with you. Please calm down. How old are you? She answered, I am 24. The court asked, I myself, my first daughter, is about 25 years old. I can feel the pain. And what is going on in your head? And she answered, a lot. They want to kill me, but I will not die for my child. The court answered, and the court interjected again. You have to come down to answer those questions, or these questions, so that justice will be served. Please face the court and answer the question. If you want your family member to get your new water, he said, yes, ma'am. Question. The debate continued. I replied the question on Monday, 11th September 2024. There was a quarrel between you and your husband as regards to the fact that he got a Canadian visa for himself without letting you know. He answered, nothing as such happened. That day, we just gisted and we see each other as best friends. We usually talk. We usually talk about everything, and sometimes we are in the room for a week. Sometimes we would not step out for 2 days. And the day we talked about Canadian visa, I was the one that posted it on the media. Nobody knew about it. That day we were talking, we wanted to have my baby outside the country, but we did not. Hold on. But we did not have enough money then. When he left the label last year, he left with €0. And when I had my baby at April, there was no enough money. He said he does not want his child to clock a year in this country, that he wanted my child to school outside the country. And I kept postponing him, and that day, he said he did not want that baby to grow up in this country. And he knows the kind of music he does, and many people that do not love him. And I saw that ever since we had our baby, he did not post him on the media. And he said a lot of people are watching after him. And if they don't get to him, they will get to his child or wife. And I used to query him that, why doesn't he post me on the media? And he will say that he's trying to take it away from them. And you know that me, I am a bad boy. I am stubborn. They may get to me and my child.
Thing just scatter my head. So Mohbad used to hide him, hide her.
He said he really wants us to travel out of the country, and he said I should leave him alone to face these people which are his oppressors. And he said I should travel with the child, and he doesn't want Liam to clock a year in Nigeria. And I asked how he was going to cope. And he said I should not worry, that I would give him a reason for him to come over to the States. And often, and that most of his shows will come from overseas because his family will be there. On that day, he almost knelt down begging me. He was so emotional that day, I didn't know what came over him. He was telling me, please, and he said for his baby's sake, he doesn't want to post his face to the world until he is a year. And by the time he posts him, nobody would know. their whereabouts. Nobody will know their whereabouts. And I said, okay, I have heard. And that was the day he said...
God forgive me. Could it be that Mohbad was purposely doing that, hiding them because he intended to jackpot and not... He was already promising somebody else the future? Because we learned, that is hearsay though. We learned that he has somebody else at that time, So could it be that he didn't want... I just they help them. They try to... I just they look into the matter. They help them think the matter. I'm just... My head just they tell me different things. Make only me not on the hallucinate you. Because I don't know, could he have been hiding it for the sake of, let me just,
That's what she's explaining right now, that the Mohbad was trying to hide the child from the people.
No, but she meant well that Mohbad was hiding the child so that they don't harm the child and herself. But me, I'm thinking Mohbad was doing it for his own... The other babe where they say he gets, say he want jackpot go meet. I'm just thinking, Moko roll on it from what he's saying, Moko about think outside the box. You understand? Yes, please.
On that one, I don't think so.
Okay.
I think Mohbad was just having some fear because of the issues that is surrounding him. And I think he started to notice strange things about W.
Okay.
That's what I thought.
Okay. About W, okay.
Yes, he started to notice some strange things and he's trying to figure it out, but it's too late for him.
Okay. All right. Okay, making sense. But I'm wondering why he was hiding the baby. Because now, but Wunmi is sharing the baby everywhere. The baby is everywhere. They are no more hiding the baby. So, is it that the people now they have seen the end of Mo, so the baby is free? Abi, why is Mo hiding the baby? Like, you people get me. I don't know if I'm the only one that is in my brain. Am I hallucinating? So why was he hiding the baby? You understand? And hiding her, protecting her and hiding her. Why? Why will in fact, think about it. I bet for a young man like that is doing very well for himself, why will he hide his baby? He will be so proud of the baby. You understand? So hiding her, I can understand. Maybe he's hiding her, maybe for his own reason. But the baby, Anyway, continue. Please go on, please. Thank you.
I said, okay, I have heard. And that was the day he said I should collect it. He was the one doing Leanne's passport himself, and he put a call over to the person that I was the one. And he put a call over to the person that I was the one coming to collect the passport. And that day, I joked with him that if I travel, I am a stay-home mom. How am I going to be feeding? And he said he's joking, that I will use his lawyer and that he would sign undertaking that he would not cheat me and my son. When we get to the States, and I said himself and his lawyer will do pause, and that day we were still joking. That Monday, we spoke till like 3:40 a.m. on Tuesday. We were gisting, and I really did not know my husband would die in the afternoon. And he didn't even want me to sleep. And he wanted to play with me and said that I was tired, and he held his baby to his chest and slept till the next day. There was nothing like fighting about Canadian visa, because I know I do not like leaving him, and he doesn't like leaving me too. But he said because of his son, I have to summon the courage that we should go for our safety. Sorry about that. I had to summon that courage that we should go for our safety. Nobody knew on the media that he had a child or wife until he died. There was a reason for hiding myself and our child.
Thank you, Kwasi.
Question. So there was no quarrel? The answer, there was no quarrel. Question. Around what time on Tuesday did he die? Did you have any idea? She answered, I do not have any idea. Question. Was it in the morning or afternoon? She answered, it was in the afternoon. Question. At what point did
Go ahead, let me get my bottle of water. Sorry, go ahead.
Did you inform the
Just right
father-in-law?
beside me.
She answered, I did not inform the father-in-law. The reason is, ever since I had my baby, his father has been in fight with me. And the reason is because when I had my baby, even a day before having my baby, my father-in-law still came out to get my siblings' money. That's how close we were. We were very close that he was the first to know I was pregnant, and I did not inform him for some reasons. Question. So you didn't inform him? She answered, I did not inform him for some reasons. My mother-in-law knew. Let me state the reason I did not inform him. When I had my baby, he insisted on burying the placenta, and my husband said he has many wives, and he cannot allow him to bury my child's placenta. And he got mad at me because I heard, because he thought I ordered my husband and my father-in-law usually bring different girls to our house to sleep on the highland. And there was a day he brought a lady to the house, to another room. And my mother-in-law came without informing us that day. And immediately my mother-in-law opened the door that they usually sleep. She saw a lady with my father-in-law, and he used to bring him countless times that day. She didn't inform us before coming, and she met a lady in the room with Baba, and she said, why did I allow such in my matrimonial home? And I begged my mother-in-law not to be angry, and she was really mad, and I didn't want to be in the middle, so I went to my husband to inform me of what was happening, and told me the lady had to leave. And I think the way my husband approached the father was wrong. But eventually, my mother-in-law slept downstairs, and the father and the lady slept in the room. And he felt I was the one that ordered my husband, which I never did. And also, aside from the placenta issue, after having my baby, I stopped coming to the house. And on the day of the naming, he said he wanted to do his birthday. He wanted to do his party in his house. And my husband told Baba that he doesn't have enough money, that the only one he has is for the one he wants to do on the highland. And Baba insisted and called my daddy and started cursing him out. If Baba wants something, and my husband doesn't give him one thing. Yeah, are you there?
I am.
If Baba wants something and my husband doesn't give him on time, he will call me. Baba comes to our house twice a week. And my husband told him he doesn't have money. And Baba called him, cursing me, that if the boy does not give him the money for his own, that he won't that they want to do equal. Excuse me. I'm trying to digest what I was just trying to say here.
Okay.
Baba comes to our house twice a week.
Okay.
And my husband told him he doesn't have money. And Baba called me, asking me that if the boy does not give him the money for his own, that he wants to do in Ikorodu.
Maybe for his own naming.
He will spoil many things.
Okay, maybe the naming.
I started begging my husband, and he said he shouldn't have money.
He didn't have money, doesn't have money. Let's move. We can guess what it is. Let's move.
I was thinking I was the one that ordered his son not to give him money. Mm-hmm. The money sent to my account as a gift for the naming ceremony. Mm-hmm. I sent it to Baba so that it can be calm. And I told him not to be angry, that I just got this money from someone. Question. I want you to save your energy and time. The question I ask is that, why didn't you inform your father-in-law? And you didn't inform him because you were not close? She answered, yes. And we used to be close. We stopped being close when we had Liam. Question. Who informed your father-in-law? Answer, I think my mother-in-law. Question. That court that you said was minor was actually a minor, was actually a major court? It was actually deep? She answered, it wasn't that deep. It was a court, but not deep. Question. Not a deep court at all? She answered, it wasn't. Question. In your house, you have a CCTV? She said yes. Question. Was there a CCTV recording of the event on Monday, precisely 11th of September? Answer. There wasn't. The CCTV camera was not fixed. We just packed to that house. It was even a week before my husband died that we did the parlor's chair. The one we were using before, Baba came to pack them. The CCTV was not fixed as at then, before the incident happened. Question. Because you moved.
Who came to pack the CCTV? Sorry to interject.
She said Baba packed all the chair in the house. So they asked her for CCTV. She was talking about chair. Oh my goodness.
Okay, because I became confused. Like, okay, was she talking about the CCTV?
Let me read it again.
Please do.
Yeah. They asked about the CCTV. She's talking about chair.
Was it chair?
Was there a CCTV recording of the event on Mondays precisely, 11th of September? Answer. There wasn't. The CCTV camera was not fixed. We just packed to that house. It was even a week before my husband died that we did the parlor chair. The one we were using before, Baba came to pack them. The CCTV was not fixed as at the time before the incident happened. Question. Because you moved to that house less than a week? Answer. No. 4 months. Question. So the entire 4 months you moved to that house, the CCTV camera was not working? Answer. Yes. You were just trying to arrange the house. My husband does not have money like people think. The family knows. Question. You have a Twitter account? She said, no. Question. Are you on Instagram? She said, yes. Question. I want to read a message that you authored. As read. This nigga struggled to death. Too many things Too many things. Threatened. He has always lived in fear. Continuously fight everywhere he goes to. He has never been happy for a whole day. He was called a junkie, a mad person, mental issue. So the public will have another view of him. He is dead. At least you own one. He is your truck.
Thank you, Tosin.
You all made me a widow at 24 years.
Thank you,
You all
Tosin.
told that.
Thank you.
Who were you referring to? She responded, I was referring to a lot of people. My husband went through pain. He was dead before the real death came. He has never been happy for a day. And what made me say all those things, is that we talked about the oppressors, the day he died. And that was the reason why.
Thank you, Tosin.
And that was why he told, let me start again. He has never been happy for a day. And what made me say all those things is that we talk about the oppressor the day he died. And that was the reason why he told me and my son to go to Canada. The day I wrote these things was the day he died. When he was alive, there was always threatening him. They were always threatening him. There is one guy posting on the media now, my C. He used to be his close friend, but the guy snitched on him. He was always with us, talking. The guy has dragged him on the media over 5 times, and sometime in June, I did a live video cursing my husband. And he was always with us, talking. The guy has dragged him on the media over 5 times, and sometimes in June. He did a live video cursing my husband, calling him drug addict.
I see.
And lying, so many accusations. My husband doesn't go outside anymore. He was always indoor. I always spoon feed him like a baby, and it does not eat. And I am not always at rest. It is whenever the mother comes that I will leave her to take charge, so I can take care of myself and my baby.
Please, let me interject there. So Mohbad was sickly then, for her to be spoon feeding him, and Baba Mohbad was still going there to be asking for money and packing furniture. And my Mama Mohbad, they are spoon feeding her child, and she was still going there often and also collecting money. They were opening shop for her. 2 wings of shop put together, freezer, everything. And that child was undergoing spoon feeding. Please take note of that. And Baba Mohbad saw that, and they've asked him a few times, is the child sickly? Is he sick or anything? And they asked Mama Mohbad to, when she wore black, and she came out and was saying that Kemi Olunloyo, she tender a place where they ever treated the child is sane. Nothing is wrong with the child. So Wunmi was spoon feeding that child, that boy or that man. Sorry, Mohbad. I just want you people to take note of those words. Spoon feeding. You understand? And Baba Mohbad, all of them, they were, and he had staffs. On the day they were taken to the hospital, she said he laid on he was at the back with his staffs, and he was being spoon fed. Okay, go ahead, please. We are listening.
I always spoon feed him. like a baby.
And they don't have money. And they are poor, like she so said. People that think that, yeah, and the father can come and pack furniture, and the mother can. She told us that he just rented 3 shops, put them together, furnished everything, and they don't have money. Okay, I just want you people just taking note of the little things that I feel. I don't think those things they are true. They don't add up for me. Please go ahead.
Not always at rest. It is whenever the mother comes that I will leave her to take charge so I can take care of my baby, myself and my baby. He does not sleep. He overthinks. He has been depressed. His oppressor are always after him. Sometimes they will come with fake accounts to tweet that whenever they see him, they will buy him.
That whenever they see him, they will buy him. Yeah. So what was it that, who are the people? Since she knows, please go ahead.
Question. Leave the oppressor alone. Answer. That was the reason for it. That day, I was not in my right senses. I was just typing and everything you said about he died was everything you said before he died was what I was just putting up. The memory of the things he said before he died was the thing coming to my head. Question. Immediately after that injection by the nurse, that was invited by spending. Did you have an interaction with the nurse to know the kind of drugs administered on your husband? Answer. At that point, I was confused. I was focused on it. I was just trying to protect him from that situation. That is all.
So that is for Wunmi?
No. Still, yeah.
Okay, from the lawyer of lawyer Fadile.
Cross-examination by Mr. David. Okay, yeah, that is all from David Fadile.
Fadile.
Cross-examination by Mr. David Nowola.
To Wunmi?
Yeah.
Can we continue tomorrow, please?
All right.
Do you mind, please? What paragraph, what page are we on?
This is page 197.
Ah! And we are going to 400.
No. Everything is every page is like 335, everything.
Okay, so we are on 190.
197.
Okay, 197. So we would which lawyer is cross-examining now? We're going to lawyer who?
The cross-examiner is David Nowola.
Okay, so that's where we'll continue tomorrow by the grace of God, 7 p.m. Yeah, so we'll continue. We adjourn it to tomorrow, 197 Nowola. So we'll continue. So please, can you explain to us what you have done to the public and what you are trying to achieve here? Then we allow Brekete and Akin Africa to say something in regard to what you have said. And if other people here want to say anything, they can say it, then we can go. We'll leave it till tomorrow, please. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. The reason why we came out here to read the CTC to the general public is we just want the general public to be aware of word to word or exactly what Wunmi said at the coroner inquest and what the public lawyer, our lawyer.
Please, can I just say something? I can see this native doctor, this senseless King White. Sorry, I have to do this. I don't do this. I don't give people like him audience. I don't know why he's come to watch me. I don't know why he's come here to watch me. I dislike you with a passion. You should never ever be on my show. Going on my show and I see his name is so annoying for me. I'm very upset that he can come to my show and watch me. And to my Bumi, that native doctor. I don't like such people around me. Please. I don't like such people. Just seeing him, like Wunmi. I don't like it. I don't like such people around me. They make me very uncomfortable. Anything mi ò búrí, tó kàn dédé bẹ́ẹ̀ sí máa bú ẹ̀ ọmọ tí mo jù lọ. Ọmọ tí mo jù lọ, tí mi ò ṣẹgbẹ́. So as I was saying, because saying that name I just felt like throwing up. You understand? Kini kan tó dàbí yóbóró yóbó ń sìn yẹn. Continue.
Yeah, the reason why we came up here to read the CTC. Hold on.
Very disrespectful boy.
Sorry about that.
Ọmọ tí ò lẹ́kọ̀ọ́.
So the reason why we came out here to read the CTC, which is the main the certified true copy, of different narratives framed out, all that. And at the same time, we want to escalate the situation, the story of mobile, to the general public, so you will be fully aware of what was said at the coroner inquest, how the cross-examination, how everything went, so you will have knowledge, word to word, on what they said and what was asked and the response, so that you can take your side and pick your own side, and you can be you have your own knowledge.
Oh, exactly. So what we are trying to do here, as Bossman have given a deeper insight, you know, most of the time what we learned and heard from were merely hearsays. Do you get what I mean? In the sense that, or you know, so that in this case they have documented CTC, that is certified true copy, and it is good that we hear exactly word for word what was said. What did Wunmi say? Who were the lawyers that cross-examined? What were the questions? Do you understand? And please, Alima, can you please mute? Yeah? And who is this person again? Darosha. No, not Darosha, sorry. Adura, DJ Bami. All of them, what was asked and what was said. Probably reason they will be brought back to the inquest. Do you understand? The discrepancies, if we see any, that's what we are trying to critically highlight and to escalate and create awareness. Do you understand? Because of the fact that a lot of us, you know, before it's just sending people to the inquest and they come back to give us feedback. But thank God they have CTC, they have their CTC that we can read through and we can understand, and then we can critically analyze, if you make sense from that. And I think we like that, don't we? So if you like that, we'll come back tomorrow, and I'm going to allow 2 people to talk now. We'll come back tomorrow to come and we'll continue from where we stopped. They said it's about 300 and something pages. So Bossman, good thing, Bossman will be critically analyzing, reading word for word, then any discrepancies. Like I have jotted some things down, because I probably in due course I'm going to ask more questions to see if, you know, even if Bossman doesn't answer the question, because he is also like me, but at least their sons, their lawyers, you know, they will know that we are aware of this. They can answer us in their next inquest. Does it make sense? Because the inquest that is ongoing, can I be sincere with you people, is for fact finding. It is still going towards what took the life of Mo. Do you understand? Because, you know, at the end of the day, if they are going to address the case as homicide, it is still going to be, it's a crime, yeah? But we still have to know what took his life. And it is from all this that they will eventually be able to know who are the people we are charging to court. Who are the people that are going to go scot-free? Who are they? You understand? So that is it. That's why we are doing all this. Berekete, Mr. King, what do you people have to say to us with what we've done today? Bank holiday for you people in United Kingdom. No wonder that we're going to say CB. Ours is next week. Ours is next week. It's in London. I think people have midterm break. That's good. No wonder London people sit down. If you want catch cruise, if you want catch cruise, no wonder. Our Londoners, no wonder you people. Ours is next week Monday. Yes, ours is next week Monday. Our own bank holiday. Ireland is next week. Yes. It's next week. It's next week Monday. Yes, ours is next week. So our ṣiṣẹ́ lọ lantiwa. Our ṣiṣẹ́ lọ new. So, Brekete, you don't have anything to say?
Yeah, good evening, my
How are you, my dear? How is everything? Longest time, like when? How are you?
Yes, we thank God. This bank holiday.
I know. No wonder I'm seeing all of you. No wonder. So what do you have to say to us, please? Just in what Bossman have read out to us.
Yes, good evening to the whole courtroom. Saying a wonderful to the one in UK. Enjoy your bank holiday. I've been there for hours. You know, I even fell asleep. I woke up. Bossman, that's a wonderful job you have done. The way you analyze and, you know, yes, question, answer. Yeah, you know, you actually broke it all down into pieces. And, you know, these are the things our Nigerian government should have been, you know, doing for us, you know, on this TikTok, anti-justice. A lot of people have turned to, you know, professional. You know, we've learned a lot, you know, we've seen left and right, you know. And I'm still hoping that if they're listening, you know, they still have time to actually come out and regain, you know, trust in them by seeking justice for that poor boy and the poor family, Lady Oluwa, Oladimeji, Emmanuel Aloba. You know, it's all humanity to see that.
Hey, can you mute your phone, please? I don't know I don't care. How did you come up, please? Please, can you mute?
Sorry, please.
I don't know how a young, promising, another Nigerian talented musician will go for a show and then something happened to him in his own house that he bought with his money, all his sweat, and then no one can tell us what actually happened to him. Unfortunately, he is no more. He can't tell us what happened to him, but because his spirit continues to fight for him, and he had said it, you know, when I'm gone, when I'm dead on the floor, when I'm no more, people will talk about me. They will talk about the wrong and the right, and they will love him more. Look at it. 9 months, still counting. We are still here fighting for justice for Mohbad. And this is what the government should realize, that a lot of people, yes, like our governor said, a lot of people pie in Nigeria, young, old, you know, and probably they've been swept under the carpet, and then we all forgot about it one way or the other. But this boy, if it's 10 years, it will still be like this because the spirit is bitter, the spirit is angry with a lot of things that is happening around our country. And like I always say, that this guy came, I would call him Nigerian Jesus Christ. He came and he has come to fight for the whole crime, atrocities, injustice, a lot of things in Nigeria that's happening that is uncalled for. You know, so I strongly believe that we will get justice. No one was paid or contracted to come and fight for justice. But in justice, a lot of things has happened. You know, a lot of things has happened left and right, negative, positive. But I'm sure we will get justice. Amen. Because the God that we serve, we know how powerful you are. We know how when you want to do something, you know when you're ready to do it. We believe in you, you know. But I know that you're still trying to expose more. This is why this is dragging this long. And then I know if you're still the God that we serve, the God that we believe in, every other souls that took that boy's life, Father Lord, please expose them. Amen. At your own convenient time.
Amen. Amen.
ènìyàn ṣe bó mo pẹ́ ọlọ́run ni òun ò pẹ́ rí olóore àjọpẹ́.
Amen. Amen.
He said when I arrived, who is gonna ask me that I'm late? When the justice is ready, if I say, okay, yes, this is the justice, I've finished my job, and this is how the justice will come out. My all anti-justice people, all the people that buy mobile, trust me, you cannot hide anywhere.
That's good for you.
That's
good. That's good. That's good. Said
and you will not go scot-free.
Said I'm a God of vengeance.
Gaza. I don't know. I actually do not have the idea when you joined this program today, but we read a lot of.
But trust me, even when I fell asleep, I'm hearing your voice throughout the dream and my sleep, and I follow up everything. That's what I said to you. The way you broke it down. And honestly, you are a proper newscaster because you put it one by one.
Yes.
You
See me, I took notes.
You were giving the answer.
I jotted everything.
I've never seen you narrate or read.
Yes,
like
very
that.
good job, the boss man.
What we're trying to do is that I didn't want to use my own word. I was trying to read exactly what.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You did it right. Good job.
You quote both the questionnaire and the the people that respond.
Yes, everything. So I jotted.
Some things that I have the CTC, I've not even read it, but you actually give me a proper glance through of
breakdown. You understand?
Yes.
So it's understanding to me as you are breaking it down. I'm assimilating and I'm processing it. Really, this is what we do, and we go into it and critically analyze. And they must have given the son this as well to study it. Detailed.
The reason why we came up here is this. We want us to, with what we read today, and we've listed out one or two discrepancies in all those things, right? So I want us to talk about all those discrepancies in regarding to what we do read today. What can we say regarding to what we read? There are some things that we don't know before. There are some lies. There are some questions during the course examinations. What do you want to say? Do you have anything to say regarding to that? Gaza, are you there? Wow.
He has muted. Maybe he's not. He has muted. Okay, for us, maybe you didn't take note of something, Bossman. Do you know that every discrepancies that we saw, we addressed it immediately? Do you understand? Whatever we felt, if you notice, we addressed it immediately. I don't think we've overlooked anything that we felt, oh, she said this in the beginning, then afterwards on page so she said this, especially like, okay, an example of he cried at about 3 something on Tuesday 11th of Kinikon at about 3:03. Then later she cried in the hospital. Do you understand? So those are discrepancies. Those are things that we noticed that, and at a point it was, the Uber driver that noticed he was going cold and he went on Okada. Do you understand? So all those things they didn't really tally well. Then the area of, she spoon feeds him, and of course we all know, at least even though I didn't see him during his lifetime, I at least I saw him the few days or few months before his demise. He didn't look like someone that they spoon fed. He went on a trip. In fact, that's even far gone. He went on a trip with I think Iyabo Ojo's husband promoted him to United Kingdom, where he went to perform. But nevertheless, so who was spoon feeding him there? You understand? Then nevertheless, let's go down straight up to Ikorodu on the 10th of September. That Sunday, he didn't look like someone that was being spoon fed. So those are things that, because I would have then said, so his parents are aware that they are spoon feeding their child. He was definitely, if he was so that sickly as a spoon fed person, so that sickly, Then, and they were still extorting money from him. He was still paying for shop for the mom. At least the mother told us he gave 5 million. Then rented three weeks of shops, and they jackpot. You know, they broke it into each other, and they had furnished. I mean, they put freezer there. They were about to put stock it up when that Tuesday was, I think that Tuesday she said was the day it was meant to, I think the wife was meant to come in, and this is a boy that they are food spoon feeding. So could we say things and stuff were exaggerated, or could we say I'm still very lost? So the discrepancies are, you know, they are kind of, then the areas of where you will say, oh, somebody coming to your house for the first time, that is for nurse Feishara. Yeah, coming for to the house for the first time, and you leave, and you don't know her, and you leave your husband to a stranger. You go in, come out, you know, until the judge asks. So you don't know how many times your husband was giving injections, or the lawyers were cross-examining. That was when you were able to say, okay, twice. You left the intravenous injection, you know, you did all those things. Many things are things that we will look at and say negligence was glaringly there. Secondly, she's not sure if she probably administered more than those two, because it was what she saw, she claimed she saw. Did you get what I mean? So could it be that the nurse did more than that? And of course, in the area of the CCTV aspect, are you making sense for me? Okay, let's even come back to the fact of a 5-month-old baby. They are doing birthday for a 5-month-old baby. You people are cooking jollof rice, fried rice. All of you in the kitchen, you have left the breadwinner in the arms of a stranger. Come on, guys. Let's think about this. It's common sense. So these are things that definitely they have to study it, because I am studying it and I'm thinking in my head, yeah, these are many things that one needs to go through, read through, and say, no, this is not right. This is not okay. This is not okay. So I believe that by the time the sons, they look through it, there's definitely going to be, many of them are still going to be called back for further cross-examining.
Sorry for interjecting. Yeah, Bossman, sorry, I was in the restroom earlier, so...
Okay.
Okay, I got you, bro. Yeah, sorry for interjecting. There's something that I actually don't really understand in this base story of testimony of Wunmi. Back to when they were in the car at the show. Wunmi she claimed that Mohbad was fearful, as in he was so scared to step out of the car because of his friends were banging on the car, and he was scared to come out of the car. That was what she claimed. You know? So at what point? Because according to the way she described it, he said they were all around the vehicle, and he doesn't like it. And so at what point did Mohbad have that courage to get out of the car? Because she said it in her testimony.
Yes, she said.
So now, the time that Mohbad get out of the car
to go and fight.
Yes. So where were the crowd? Because according to her, she said Mohbad get out of the car, went to the back of the car to go to the window where Primer was sitting. So now the crowd that were on the side of him, on his side, he now went to Primer's side. So where were all the crowd? That Mohbad had to walk freely from the wing, from his door side to the other side. That one.
Then Nigeria being what it is. In fact, it's so irritating that there's nothing Nigerians do not capture now for content. Simple people they fight accident on the road. They probably need help. You will see people phone, just bring it out. Everybody is videoing anything videoable. Everybody is trying to make sure, either for content sake or for anything, they are video. At a scene like that, Ikorodu being what it is, you understand? A scene like that, a star, a celebrity, that a lot of people were around, came out to fight, as we were told, to fight his friend. And nobody captured that scene. Not a single person.
Exactly. To the point that they started throwing punches and nobody.
Yeah, nobody. Since nobody captured a celebrity, at least even if he used to disgrace Mo, that after he finished his show, he could disgrace himself. You understand? Nobody captured, no matter how little, how stupid it is, you will see Nigerians, especially those ones, especially those ones in Ikorodu with the concert area, the kind of people that will be there, they must capture it. They captured more when he was going in, when he put alcohol, when he was just doing jaga. They captured all those things. We have videos thrown here and there. After his demise, that his last concert, we saw what he wore. He wore white. He wore trousers that looked like a 60 kini kombi bell bottom by and all tight there by, and he wore top to that big size Liam lower by. This is a style. That's how to, you know. I would have just expected him to wear a wig. Eh?
Yeah, can I come up?
Please go ahead. Sorry, I'm just, you know.
Sorry, me too. I was kind of busy. So I wanted to say something. Something I said last time. Said that the case is dead for now, but I have to say it again that the case is not dead. Okay. It's back. Because I heard something, but I won't disclose too much.
Good.
This is a totally new information, different from all the information that have been going out there.
Good.
But I won't disclose.
Please
I won't
don't
say too much.
Yes.
For security reasons.
Good.
There are two groups. One in the state and the other one in Nigeria. There, everything is on. Is like it's just like a kind of secret going on. This case is going to be a very funny case and a surprise case to Nigerians. Time is coming.
Please.
I think the justice is getting close, but this will not be a justice. This will just be a kind of, how can I put this? Like something that people really want to know. What is the cause of the death? And what actually that brought the whole issue together. So I think for this, there are people who are already on top of the case. Secretly, I won't disclose people's name. I know you are good at information.
Yeah.
Very soon, it will reach your table.
Okay.
So
please
it
don't
will reach your table. So people are cooking. Something is cooking, and
okay.
No matter how the government want to play about around it, it will be difficult.
Yes, I pray.
Something is cooking.
Please.
So the hope is back. Because before I thought the hope is gone. But from the intelligence, no. It's back.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's back. So I think we should continue to educate people more.
Yes, and that's why when I was told about this CTC, I bought into it completely. I said, good. Because it is good that the public, they are aware. I said, Bossman, please, I will appreciate you come do this, to a critical analysis on it. You know, when Bossman told me the CTC, I have the copy and everything. I said, come to the platform and come and enlighten us. Because hearsay, that hearsay is what, you know, many people sit around with and just be guessing. We don't need that. We need to deal with things according to legally. You understand? When you handle things legally and deal with evidence, it's always better. So we are in line. We are in line. We are reading exactly what is a copy that the court also has. Do you get it? Then we read it, we understand it. Everybody is aware of what is happening. As opposed to, they told us hearsay, then we are angry, we are bitter, we are just fighting. We don't even know why we are fighting. Do you get it? So now everybody will listen. They will tell us, we will hear. Then we will then draw our own conclusion. Then also know how we are going to help the situation in area of what really took the life of Mo.
True.
Do you know what? God forbid. I am very happy with what Mr. Akin said. God forbid. Mo will get justice. If Mo, God forbid, doesn't even get justice, we will know the truth. We will know the truth.
Exactly.
We will only be thinking in our head.
Yes.
A time will come. when the truth prevails and we see the repercussion, we will know that we actually knew, but only that we were not able to get justice then. Justice then, it was being obstructed.
Yes.
As opposed to before, many of us have dealt with so many hearsay.
What I wanted to say again, all this one, I don't want to say the full name.
Yeah.
All the people, all the supporters, very soon they will turn against her, because when everything is open, they will be surprised. Although they know the truth, they're just trying to cover up, just to protect her. And but very soon, most of them, I would say 90% of them will turn against her. Very soon.
You see, Mr. Atkins, do you know my aim? Can I be sincere with you? And I will say it to you again. Maybe, you know, if you get to know me better, you will understand.
Okay.
I really do not want to care about who is going down. I'm not. If it's Wunmi, I don't care. If it is Adura, I don't care. If it is what all the people, DJ Bami, all the people that were with him, I do not care. My concern and only my concern is if that boy's life was purposely taken, whoever did it or the group of people that did it, they must go down for it. So I'm not really going to, you see, for me, I opened the basket, I've opened the floor. I'm not too sure it's Wunmi. I'm not too sure it's the nurse. I'm not too sure. Whoever it is, my own is the person must, by the grace of God, go down for it. Do you understand? So I'm not centering my attention on just one person. Nah, I can't be bothered.
Mobile death is a game. It's a planned game. It's well planned.
Even if it's planned, all the people involved, Mr. Atkins, do you know for just mobile, if they are 20, they are going down. Yes, forget it. If they are 100, they are going down. Forget it. That is all me I want. That I won't be surprised. I will not be surprised that even it may not be Wunmi. It may not. Or she may just be an aider and abetter. It may not.
You said something, and I want to quote it again.
Yeah.
You see, what you just said, everyone, we have about 276 people watching us right now. You said you said a powerful statement just now, Yekudi, and I want you to repeat that again.
Which one?
This one. And I want you
before Yekudi repeat it, you have to be factual. There are 276 watching, about 2.5 million on the FYP.
Yes,
remember them, please.
Yes. Okay. Yekudi, this statement, this program today, I want you to put it on your and save it. They must not bring it.
Yes.
You said something
very, very important.
Then, in case, if we did not get justice, at least we are aware that we know waiting happen, but the government don't want to give us justice.
Yeah.
That is what I want every one of us to hold on our other side. The government, I don't think they're interested in justice for this child. But even though we will go and get our own private autopsy done, even though we come out and we bring out the fact to them like this, the government, you saw what happened at the NSAS. When we saw police shooting them, people like this, CNN accused our government that you shot people now. Today, they are saying that they don't kill anybody. But I'm letting you know today that even though when we bring out the truth, big government, they must tell you that no. You must say, so in case if they come out and say that they will not accept justice, at least we, in our heart, we know that
the truth.
Dear Father, I think you are making sense there, but what is going to come out, even if the government is not accepting, but it will clear to people that this is what happened.
Exactly. And that is what I want. That's why I said, at least you could have mentioned it today. So when the future comes, I want to refer to a day like this.
You can always go back to Yekudi and we'll play this one for them. You already said it. So put it to the future. Because...
And Yekudi, please, what you are doing right now, it carries a lot of value. I don't know. All your programs that has already come with the important values. If it's possible to put them together and make documentary out of it, so that people can also achieve a lot. The upcoming kids that will be used tomorrow, they can be able to see, and because things will change as time goes. Because now Nigerians are not quite easy to be blinded. And before, yes, they can enforce themselves using power to blind people, but not these days, not this era of social media.
That's right.
Such things have stopped. So the more they try to close the case or to close people's eyes, the more the people will see. Because people are there collecting information, genuine informations. And there are some people from the family that are really dropping down informations and they don't know. And they are meeting them, talking to them. Their friends are getting information from them. That's a lot of information already leaked out, but it's not disclosure for now.
That's right.
All these things, even government accept or not accepting, people will know. It will be clear to people that this is what happened.
That's right. That's right.
And this is what we want.
That's all we want, to know the truth. What they have said is what they said with their mouth. Everybody, what they said with their mouth. So it's not like, oh, we are guessing or they told us. This is what they have said. These are documents that are with the police, the courts, and everything.
The sister to the same lady, I've already dropped some bombs. But those bombs, not now.
Now, Yekudi, in what we read today, that was on page 147. When they asked Wunmi claimed, and I want to say two things there. Wunmi claimed that Mohbad took a shower on Monday, and he went downstairs to play with his friends.
That's right.
So that was on Monday. So if Mohbad was actually ill and healthy, still, you have the chance to go play with his friend downstairs. So where was Mohbad when Mama Mohbad called on Monday?
She's okay.
We were told he was
Sleeping. That was what the mom said
and
to
Adura,
us.
Adura said, if anybody tell us that they see Mohbad at 12 o'clock on that Monday, that it was that no one saw Mohbad. Even said if we had his phone with him, right? He took it upstairs. He didn't see Mohbad, but it was the wife that took the phone off him. And he said the door was just slightly open for the phone to pass through to her. So no one saw Mohbad. Then when did Lifestyle saw Mohbad, that he said he had a school bag, that Mohbad had a crack and joke with him?
Yes, early in the morning. When he said he was going out, he had his backpack.
A backside, yeah.
Now, Gaza.
Yeah.
Now, if the wife of the deceased is not telling us now in his testimony that we just read that Mohbad took his shower on Monday, how come the same pants and boxers that he wore to his show is what is still on his body when he died? How come boxers and the same pants that he wore to the show that he had on when they were screaming Mohbad is crying or Mohbad is crying in the car?
How do you know that? We are not sure. See,
what Mohbad wore to the show, we have the picture now. We have videos. All of you
There's
have
a picture. He's right. It's true. He has the same boxers and
yeah, but we only saw him with white pants where those kids were shouting. That boy was crying. Mohbad is dead. Mohbad is dead.
Yeah.
He only had white pants, and he could have, he could have.
Did you see the video in the show when he took off his clothes? When those boys were when they were all over him.
I know. I only saw him when he walked in. You know, when he was going in and they were rough handling him.
Video of when the boys they were all over him, shouting Mohbad.
You know why we overruled that you people's argument? Let me say why. Because white pants, many men, you people wear white pants a lot. You understand? So we are not too sure that it is the same white. If it was that black trouser, I would have agreed.
I know you're going to go there, and that's where I want you to go there. I just want to put people's mind there. I know you're going to say, oh, you could have actually have multiple. Yes.
Yes.
I have same multiple
boxers. So I don't want to. I want us to be factual.
I'm not attacking. I'm just bringing out my mind.
No. I know I get you, but you know, like I said, I want us to just make sure that we are very factual because imagine you are in the court, they will overrule what you have just said.
So now,
it's not same trouser. He wore black trouser that day. But his white boxers was showing. He wore black.
I don't know if you mentioned the part where they ask in court, Adura.
No, we have not gotten there.
No, we have not treated Adura.
Adura is next after Wunmi. We are still on Wunmi.
Yeah, it's still part of. I think it's still part of the Wunmi side of the thing. Okay, they ask you, did you witness the fight between Mohbad and Prime Boy?
Yeah, you're right.
You said no. They asked Adura, what do you think by your brother? He said, according to my brother's girlfriend. I don't want to use wife because Baba Mohbad has said we should disassociate anything wife, or wifey. And the actual girlfriend, the girlfriend, my brother's girlfriend told me that there was a fight. Again, Adura, did you witness any fight? He said no. Now, Wunmi, did you witness the fight? You said no.
Yeah, because she said she went to get help. By the time she came back.
He came back. Yeah, you didn't see the fight. So, who now saw the fight?
That's what I'm asking. That at least one person. Spending was in the car. Spending was the only one in the car.
He said there was not a fight. Yes, there was an argument.
Do you know the Berekete? Do you know the source of the fight? What is the main reason why that fight was coming up?
Yes.
It's because of the same Canadian visa issue. It's part of it.
Yes. And that was the truth.
And if you notice,
Part of it.
she never said that there was no. According to her now, she's saying that painting everything like there was no argument.
No, she didn't. Yeah, that in that story so far, maybe we've not finished her part of the cross-examining. You understand? So we can't really. But so far, it's not there. Till she came back, there was the argument. She said was because of the Adura and what's his name, Prime Boy's argument. Altercation. No, so she didn't mention that. So that is where we should wait, you know, because we are here to conclude on it. So we don't know if it will be mentioned. If it's not mentioned, that's where there's question mark.
So now,
yeah, please, like what I said, you should be keeping more information because I was told that BBC might be interested to take up some question and get together some documentary.
No problem.
we're even going further than I was just coming out from the CNN office today.
No problem. Can I just be kind to you people? Just subtly. Do not say anything. You know all this thing now, if you got that, as you are saying, that king white toti wa gbe yoboro face here. Asare lo ba won wa lo kon ni Vanguard lola. They will now, you know, them is about competition. They are not after justice for Mohbad.
No,
So
it's not even competition. You could do this competition. No, they are anti-justice.
So they are, you know, what they are doing. So don't, anytime you want to say anything, please code it.
Even Sky News and BBC at the moment are on it.
Yes.
Better, please.
There's an appointment.
Yes, exactly.
There's an appointment.
Exactly.
Please, it should go far. It should go far. This thing cannot just go die. Kò lè lọ bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn.
We're trying to escalate this situation. This case
That's why we need to continue so that people will
Don't
hear
say
and
too much
understand.
for now. Don't let us disclose too much. Please do not say too much for now.
Exactly.
Let it come as an attack.
Go and block it. They should go. They can't block it. It's about time their whole eyes get exposed.
Exactly.
Now, now, another thing is this. Since Mohbad was injured from Monday morning to Tuesday, was injured.
Sorry, it's me. Okay, go ahead.
So your father asked that. So all this while that Mohbad had all this injury, you never informed his parents. Now, if you notice that woman was saying that his Mohbad did not want to go to, according to us, said Mohbad did not want to go to the hospital.
That's
So
what she
now,
said.
if she claimed that Mohbad did not want to go to the hospital, and you know that you needed to go to the hospital, and you could not even get him to go to the hospital, then why didn't you call his parents to come to the house, to come and help him? Say, Mama,
I'm still till tomorrow. I can't phantom it, and I'm still.
got injured at the show, but I think you need to go to the hospital, but you don't want to go to school. Can you please just come? Just do as if you want to come and pay us a visit, and then you meet him there, and you'll be able to get him to the hospital. But instead, she did not call any of his parents.
And the mommy called on the Monday. She claimed, of course, it's not even a claim. She said she called, and she was told that he was sleeping by the wife. In fact, Prime Boy also claims. Also said he wanted to get his bag, and she said no, not to call him or not to come. Not to come down.
There is something I wanted to remind you of.
Please do.
The same mommy of I don't know how to call that one. I can't call her a mother.
Okay.
She's not a mommy. She's just an ingrate. So if you remember what she said, that she was with Mohbad the whole week and she left for church. Is it on Saturday?
Yes, that's what she said.
So what she's saying, she knows a lot of things. And this woman is like she have an agreement somehow. There's a lot of things in her herself. So our time will come too. And she's going to start, like Yoruba, so Aka.
Kọ́lọ́run ṣáà ṣe anybody that have a hand that is obstructing, that the Godfather do the needful. For you said you are a God of vengeance. And you know one thing about God, where our power, our mouth, our leg stops, that's where God continues from.
Exactly.
You understand? Ibi tí ẹnu wa ẹsẹ̀ wa yìí kò lè dé. God takes it up from there. He said we should what? Leave it to me. I'm a God of vengeance. I know it's so hard for all of us because by now many people should have moved on. Because everybody, when you just say, damn it, I'm going, what's all this? We're not getting this justice. We find ourselves coming back again to say, can this really be true? Is this believable? How is this happening that we are not able to get justice for waiting by a boy under the nose of his family? His brother, his wife, his friends.
You know another thing that is actually worrying
They're
me.
not friends, so he said he called them frenemies.
But they were there with him. They are still friends now. What will I say?
Another thing that is there right now that I want to talk about, and I want us to pay attention to this. Since Wunmi actually knew that the nurse was the one that came, according to her nowadays, that it's the nurse that came to the house to inject Mohbad, and Mohbad reacted to the injection. According to our own story.
No, that was the part story for Baba Mohbad. That
was our own story too. She said the nurse came to the house, right?
Yes, now because when Baba Mohbad asked her what happened to my son, she said it was the injection the nurse gave to Mohbad that made
triggered. Yeah, that triggered.
All right. So why did she now come out to give a publication? Number one, the first publication she wrote the day Mohbad died. Come and take your trophy. Then the world never knew that there was a nurse.
I hope you're paying attention.
Yeah, yeah.
There was a nurse at that time. Secondly, the publication she wrote this year, when she said she knows a lot of was the industry gods or this industry gods will not allow her to talk. So now, is it that she's not confused?
But remember the ear infection, no?
Yeah, she can deny that now. But how did the media outlet, Instablog, how did they hear that it was air infection? But I don't want to put that one because that one can be argued. I'm talking about the one that we can actually say that she was the one that put it there. She says she knows a lot. I know that Kekam responded to her through the Aloba's family that you know a lot. Then she come and say it. What the lot that you know, the thing we find your husband. Then what she should step out and say it. You said it's the nurse. So if you know that it was the nurse that find your husband, why are you now asking for justice? That you are looking for justice for your husband. If you actually know that the nurse was the one that happened by your husband. So what's justice you're still looking for?
Yeah, though, but she is not saying that it's the nurse that no. But when they questioned, well, of course, I heard when the lawyer cross-examined her, and she said, and he was advising the judge by saying this is what she's insinuating. But remember, the Adura said when the judge asked him, who paid Mohbad? He said, Prime Boy. But you said you were not there when it happened, Abi? He said, yes. That is what Cynthia said. So she did not at any time. And if you notice in all these things, go and take your time, sit back. You will see that the nurse is being protected. The nurse is well protected. And she's very quiet.
Yeah.
So if the nurse, it was an error from the nurse. If it was an error from the nurse, that in the area of negligence, yeah, she should still be made to face the law. Because you cannot be an auxiliary nurse and do not ask questions. There are many questions you have to ask a patient. Do you understand? Before you administer some drugs, they will ask you, are you allergic to this? Are you allergic to that? You understand? They will ask you those questions. It is not went from her own narrative. Now, when she said it was after he started throwing up, she realized she was meant to have passed drip. Do you get it? So she ran to go and get whatever they said she went to get. That is culpable. That is culpable. That is what they call medical blunder. So if she's being protected and not being thrown under the bus, for everybody to at least say, okay, this is the thing where we go. This is what we'll hold on to. She will be the one to come and narrate in the court. Because by now she's supposed to be in the inquest, which of course is still going to happen. She can't escape it. She can't escape it. So it is just so glaring that something isn't right. Because we go here, this is not adding up, this is not adding up, this is not adding up. Then they compounded it and topped it up with the result of the autopsy. So I must confess, it is so glaring. Something isn't right.
That the nurse is being protected. Am I right?
Yeah, I said so.
Now,
with my full chest.
That would make me to now say that I am challenging the wife of the disease to call out the nurse. I double dare you. Call the nurse. Call her house. But because if you call her house, then we will know that you're actually looking for justice. Because if she called the nurse out, there are some things they're trying to protect the nurse. They've allowed the nurse to go into the comunicado ever since she came out of the detention. We don't know where she is.
And if you look at the result that they read, they're trying to protect the nurse because they know that if they allow the nurse to come or that thing go against the nurse has a lot to talk about because she knows what she saw when she got there.
Because, all these things, for me, I had so much hope on the autopsy. Then when the autopsy came back, my mind immediately went back to the nurse. So that's why I really want us to listen to every testimony, all cross-examining, everything that was said by these people, word for word. Then draw your judgment from there. Do you get what I mean? As we are still pursuing justice for more, draw your judgment from everything all these people had to say. Okay?
You are very brilliant.
Thank you.
But for the nurse, the father was saying something. I think he's right on that. That should be a challenge to the same girlfriend. And again, what I thought about the nurse myself, and although I don't want to go too deep, but what I thought about the nurse myself is like she met a half-dead body. Then she finalized.
Mr. King, I disagree, sir.
How?
Right. There was a time the nurse said that she doesn't know what Mohbad looks like. She has never met Mohbad before. And the person that she administered those injections was a fair, light-skinned person. That was what the nurse said.
Is that the nurse that said that, or is the father of the nurse that said that?
It's father of the nurse.
That's not the nurse now.
That is misinformation.
That's not the nurse, Bekete. We studied that we don't want to deal with hearsay.
Do you think the father of the nurse will come out and speak in public, having not spoken to the daughter?
Yeah, but Bekete, we cannot, Bekete, no, we can't take him that.
Do you know what they call the fear of life?
Yeah, no, we can't even take that on board. No, Bekete, you know why we can't take it on board? Because it's not a certified true copy. No.
Let me give Bekete a real answer to that question.
Okay.
So what you're telling us that the nurse did not know the person that she treated. And do you realize that the nurse was actually
No, don't get me wrong. That the nurse said that before she went to treat Mohbad.
Don't know that she was Mohbad. Yes, you're right.
You don't know who was Mohbad.
But what the narrative that people trying to change that I don't want to rule, that I don't buy, is that telling me that saying that that the person that the nurse treated was not Mohbad.
But Postman, I'm coming from the angle that the nurse was part of the script.
Very good. That issue of nurse treating a fear-like guy, I will tell you tonight, is a big fat lie.
Okay.
So you want to tell me that?
Can I ask you a question?
Okay, so if he treated a fair guy, don't you know that the nurse was in the car when they were taking Mohbad to the hospital?
Yes, he was with the wife.
Nurse was in the car, of course. She followed them to the hospital.
Do you know what? We did not allow Bekete to land, though. Let Bekete tell us where he's going to. But go ahead, Bekete, please.
Right. The nurse was with them after they left the house to the hospital. Right? From the beginning, they didn't tell us all these things. But when the father came out to speak to us, like I said, if I was the father of the nurse, I would never come out to address any public. Yes, the nurse might be, after all the whole issues of Mohbad is spy, all these things or whatnot. Yeah, it might be a script, don't get me wrong. But it's worth talking about, right? A father will not come out and speak without having to consult the daughter. My daughter, what happened? This, that. Whether it's scripted or not. But we need to look into that angle as well. That how many syringe was found in the house? How many syringe or injection was administered into the
5 syringes was found.
How many was admitted to whoever that was treated?
I guess the nurse said 2.
All right. Was it Mohbad's grandmother or some grandmother that gave an interview to a radio? She told us that she knew about the injection. That Mohbad has already been given injection even before the nurse arrived.
So that's why it said the nurse met a half-dead body.
I don't want to. No, I don't want to agree with you people.
Could the nurse be? Could it have been they called up on the nurse?
No, I do not agree with you people.
Okay.
I do not agree with you people. Why do I not agree with you people?
Doing self-medication before the nurse arrived.
Yes, definitely. There was self-medication. I agree on that. And they wanted the nurse to come on Monday. Sadly, the nurse did not come until Tuesday.
Yeah.
But
no, and it wasn't the first nurse they were waiting for. The first nurse they called, said that she
no. We learned that Mohbad has his own nurse, but she wasn't available. But this other nurse is Spending's nurse. So DJ.
How do we wait for 124 hours?
That's what we are saying now, Berekete. So DJ Bami was the one that put a call across. Spending was the one that gave the number. He also explained that at the coroner inquest. You understand? So she did not come in until Tuesday. Now, the question mark still remains. What was the condition she met Mohbad?
Exactly. Exactly.
Let Wunmi.
The question mark still remains, and that is where I'm saying that in all the talk we have been talking, the nurse is protected. We've not heard legally from her.
Exactly. Yes.
So
They are protecting the nurse. That's
the
why
nurse
I'm
is
saying
protected. We've not heard legally, so we cannot guess what she saw, what she met. Why did she then say, oh, I was meant to have given drip before this? We do not know the condition. She met Mo. When we saw Mo on the bed, that picture, I can't show it because it's on this phone. That hand. Was it that faint way she met Mo? Do you understand? Or was Mo hale and agile? So we need to hear from her.
Let me correct something. That video that Mohbad's hand was checking, I put it to you. We have about over 300 people watching right now. Mohbad was not the one checking that hand.
God bless you.
We don't know. Our more.
Bless you.
Our more.
The person that was carrying that hand was using Mohbad's finger to turn his hand.
God bless you.
Mohbad's hand was twisted as in it was twisted.
But is that hand Mohbad's hand?
It was Mohbad's hand, yes.
So that's why I said, did the nurse meet him like that? Or was it after his condition deteriorated that the video that?
That's why I said, Wunmi, since you know that there was a nurse that came to carry, that gave your husband injection, then you should have called out the nurse now. I dare you. Call out.
So because we need to be sure. If we say, oh, the scratch or the minor wound that happened between the argument between Mo and his friend Prime Boy, if of course Mohbad was happy the next day, nothing really happened, it's not anti-tetanus, he had anti-TB, infection, everything. So at what point did the nurse meet Mo? What made it so important and so necessary to get a nurse? And why did they have to wait for an auxiliary nurse? Why was the child, why wasn't Mo taken to a hospital? If they needed to call a nurse that was coming from Cotonou, and they waited, and the nurse came to the house, and the nurse had to start giving intravenous injection. Why that long wait?
They lied to us that Mohbad does not like to go to hospital, which is a lie. There have been one video Mohbad did when he was at the hospital and they were taking time to treat him. He was shouting, doing a live video. I'm sure you must have seen that video too. If anything happened to me, they should treat me. He was at the hospital. All that doesn't like to go to hospital. It was a lie. There was videos of Mohbad. Always want to go and get checked up. Do his weight.
No place so bad.
Yeah, I saw his teeth, everything. His
And all sorts of things. He even went for checkup because of the alcohol system and whatnot. There's still many videos of Mohbad.
He's always saying he doesn't want to die now. Every video I see, mo fẹ́ kú.
There was one videos of him.
Mo fẹ́ kú and everything.
About him going for checkup, getting detox, getting checked. And
Yeah.
all that.
So all those things, I still personally would say to us that a lot of things, you know, I always say it, I said, the more we look, the more confused we are. Do you know the only people that can give us the answer? The people that were with Mo those last few hours.
We are asking every one of them.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry.
Yeah. They are the ones that can give us the answers.
Can I, Bossman, can I digress for 5 seconds, please?
Okay, you people should, please, 11 we are ending. We only have 11 more minutes. We are ending 11. And you know, London people, they are here to waste our time because they are not working tomorrow. I want one the holiday. We have to go.
There's
So,
been a narrative flying around from the anti-justice camp that why did Baba Mohbad decided to concrete or cement the burial ground just to try and push a narrative of why did he go and bury his son. Now, for people listening, please, you need to know the truth. Baba Mohbad was never at the burial ground. Secondly, he did not know what transpired between cementing or not cementing. There's a video that I have here, and he couldn't permit me.
Kekran, how are you? Thank you. Go ahead.
I will play it, and you will see that the lady there that came with CY was the one talking, and another guy that was with Darusha, both of them were the one talking about cement and to cement and concrete that burial ground. So if you could permit,
please go ahead
quickly and get the clarification of that. So in case any platform we see all these people talking about this narrative, we know the truth. They're just trying to poison people's mind.
Wow.
You know, with their narratives. They know the truth, but they will still continue to change. I'm gonna play now. Yeah, this is it. I'm calling you. Sorry.
So, Beckett, what are you trying to show us now?
Very important.
Taleni tó ń sọ yẹn. Show us the video. Kò yé mi o, mo ti wà lost.
Show us the video, Berekete, if you have the video. You can come to the big screen, right?
Yeah, please.
Berekete, come to the big screen. Come to the big screen and show us the video. You can make
okay.
It bigger.
Talele.
All the best cement here, they. Talon Soro, and Bet. And then who is the person speaking? Who is talking among all this?
Yeah, because I don't understand, Bekete. Can you make me understand where I'm lost?
Right. The whole point of this video, the second part of that video will be cut out soon.
This is a very good information.
The guy was saying that cement, the best. Okay, let me. I'll play and I'll be. He said, you don't go. Want the best cement in a day. The lady now responded that, okay, want the best cement in a day. She said, please let them bring the cement. The cement is very important. Anyway, that aspect is just to show us.
Okay, can you tell me why you have shown that? Can you explain to us? I'm lost.
The reason I showed you was why I said earlier that there's a narrative they are pushing that Baba Mohbad was the one that actually cemented the burial ground where Mohbad was buried.
That's true.
So,
that's true.
And we all know Baba was not there. And again, they are giving a narrative that Baba was the one who actually, asked them to bury Mohbad, that he was there. You understand? And I don't see how somebody's son will buy.
Somebody is saying it's Iyalolade voice.
No, that's not Iyalolade's voice.
There's a comment here.
That person is their team. That person there. That is their narrative they are pushing. That is that Iyalolade that asked them to cement. No, that voice sounds like Iyalolade. If you have listened to Iyalolade's voice before, that is not Iyalolade's voice. This is the narrative they are spreading up and down. You understand? Baba was away from the burial ground. Even
definitely, he must have been away. Yoruba culture don't allow parents to see parents.
The first guy that interviewed Baba Mohbad gone after they buried Mohbad, he walked down to where Baba Mohbad was outside the house. He was interviewing Baba. The first guy, OJ something. I don't know. There's one soldier guy that does
Curtis, right? Curtis.
Yeah. He was the first guy that interviewed Baba. And he did not interview. If Baba was there, that interview would have gone right there outside that burial ground. So they should stop giving wrong narrative. But because they are there to sabotage this case, because and they will bring this narrative.
But can I say something? When they insult, lie on Baba, can I just advise? Can you people ignore them? I just think those are just particularly distractions, because all these people that are insulting, this talking ill about Baba, saying all those derogatory things about him, have you at any time heard them calling their attention to the courtroom? They are irrelevant. Are you making sense? Although it is good, this is a good one, like what you have now is a good one. It's something that, for posterity's sake, it's good to have it. That can you see? But So, but most importantly, what matters is let us concentrate on the real justice is waiting by more. Waiting by more.
Yes.
Do you understand? All this insult on Baba and everything is to break that man. To be sincere, is to break him so that he can just say, "Damn, I'm working out on all these things." Okay, in Peking, don't go. But the man is, I think, each day is waxing stronger. The joy of the Lord is his strength. So he's not relenting, and I think it's my motivation. To be very sincere, he's the one that motivates me. When I look at him, I say, "I need to go share. He's going. He's not stopping." So I always feel like, okay, of course, he still needs everybody's support to at least arrive at the land flowing with milk and honey, where he will get justice for his child, and probably be able to.
Please, try to advise Baba Mohbad. Anytime he should stop going for some interview. and he should speak less, because sometimes when you are aggressive talking, you might mislead yourself, and people will be taking advantage of it.
Okay.
Which what they are doing exactly, they are taking advantage of it.
I think one thing about Baba, I get you. I think one thing about Baba that if you notice, he's naturally someone that is kind of a tough man. Even I bet before the incident of this is the demise of his son. So you see, it's not everybody. If you advise him, it's not. I don't go and study Ekiti people. Sorry, due respect to Ekiti people, they are very heady and they are kind of very stubborn. Then coupled with the fact that the experience is hard, I think how you wish he can rewind his life to have handled things better with Mo until the demise of Mo. So he has a lot of bottled up anger, not looking for excuses for him. So sometimes I think if you try and tell him, Baba, don't talk, or don't, he will say, but Tinu woni wo ma she. Do you get it? Yeah, Tinu woni wo ma she. Yeah, Tinu woni wo ma she. So I think we should give him that I don't know the English. I'm trying to get search one word that will or you understand. Give him that his grieving. Not only courage, just let him do what he wants to do. If you really appreciate somebody and you feel so much empathy for somebody, do you know his mistakes? You look for excuses for him. I don't know if you are getting me. It is the people that are totally against his seeking justice that will take it out of context. Let him go for the interviews. Let him talk. Let him air his mind. Whatever he's doing that he's not doing right. Yes, I understand you. Yes, when people talk to him, they should correct him. But most of the Baba Mohbad Onigbo. Not no fish.
He could have accepted Karimo apology and just say I accepted or thank you for apologizing. But you could have called me direct. That will carry a lot of value.
Okay, did he say he rejected the apology?
The same Karimo to talk to him more in private.
No, can I say something? Can I ask you, did he say he rejects the apology?
I think there is something similar to that.
Oh, I haven't heard him. I didn't hear it. I would have called him to say no, Baba.
Did you listen to him when they interviewed him concerning the interview? Concerning the message?
What are you talking about, sir?
Did he reject the apology?
When they're asking the Mohbad dad about the message that Karimo wrote for apology.
Yes, I listened to that, yeah.
Then I think he says something relating that he's not accepting, right?
Yes, he said she's yeah.
He doesn't have to trust Karimo. You people should not talk like that. He doesn't have to talk. There's no business between himself and Karimo. Sometimes you don't do anyway.
He said he rejected the apology because that he has never met or know even heard about Karimo before. The fact that she came out first to, try to change people's mind and lied on him, and it is the lie from the genesis that affected this case from the beginning, and that's
exactly.
Why Baba
exactly. So because
see one thing you people don't understand. What? No, for me, although it's not me that she's apologizing to me, I've accepted it for me.
I personally will speak to Baba Mohbad on that.
No, I have accepted Karimo's apology.
She still has a lot to say.
You people don't need to be close or friends with somebody. When someone apologizes to you for how they've hurt you, if you like, don't take the apology. But it has been written down for her that she has apologized.
Because in life, sometimes you pretend to love your enemy in order to create more enemies against your enemies.
Misha, I didn't know that he rejected it. So I wouldn't have supported him to reject such a thing.
So, that apology for the kind of damage she has done.
One thing you don't understand, Emma, you calm down now. No, me te fẹ́ kó parí ẹ̀, mi fẹ́ kó bọ̀rọ̀ jẹ́. Mi ò fẹ́ kó bọ̀rọ̀ jẹ́. You know what, Bekete? Tom Moye opportunity if she's no, not about Oro. Forget about Oro. If she's given opportunity, she will apologize in a better way. Trust me. She probably doesn't even have the man's number. But I am telling you, if that girl is given the opportunity, she will go on her knees and beg Baba Mohbad. You people don't know.
My view on that apology.
Eh?
Let me tell you my view.
Okay, say
apology.
it.
My view on that apology, like I personally, me Lagata, I accepted her apology.
Thank you.
Me too.
You know why I accept her apology? Because even in the Bible, only forgive those who
trespass against you, so that the Heavenly Father too will forgive you.
To forgive us. And the only thing he said, when you want to pray to me,
You have to forgive your enemies.
You need to seek for forgiveness. And then
especially the one that asks for it.
Let me tell you, whether that apology is genuine or not genuine, the fact that
she opens her mouth
to say it.
Whether true because she's fighting her sister,
yeah,
or there's a problem in their family, it doesn't matter. She can have problem with her family and still not apologize.
Yeah.
But the fact that she done that, but she needs, if she wants Baba to accept that apology, yeah, she needs to come out and tell the world the truth.
You now, Bekete. Una to the beg, and it's not. Let me tell you, Mr. Akins, Koki easy benye. You see, let me tell you the truth.
Yeah, my contribution.
Okay.
If Baba is listening, is this.
Let me tell you,
Exactly.
Mama sọ̀rọ̀ Bekete. Cha. That's not maybe because I'm a woman, you people are men. The way you are handling this matter is not in the area of Karimo. Karimo, me o, are forgiving Karimo. Èmi ò gbọ́rọ̀ Karimo. Do you know Karimo gbé ọ̀tá àwọn ọmọ mi ṣépè, ó gbé ọ̀tá ọkọ mi ṣépè, ó bú mi gidi, ó máa wá pé ó máa wá bú mi, ó ṣe chat fún mi, ó rubbish mi. Èmi ò care.
What comes around,
I mean, I don't care. Mi ò ní parọ́.
No, what moment?
Àní mo gbọ́. Mi ò ṣe ní gbọ́. Ṣé mi ni mo kọ́kọ́ sọ pé Karimo ó ṣe bá òun ṣe báyìí. But we must forgive her.
She's been forgiven.
Lagata, Baba too must forgive her. Only reason. Forget it.
That's my point.
Forget it.
I have some American friends, so, and these guys,
Men, they don't understand.
Is this, when you have enemies, you accept your enemies to create another enemies in order for you. I don't want to say too much.
What if she comes out tomorrow and say her account was lie, Excel? If you can't accept the apology, just say me or I won't accept. Forget it. That is not. Karimo purposely apologized. Be it you people are saying because she's falling out with her sister or she's just doing it to cause keep going. That is you people's business. Like I said the apology is for Baba. And if Baba have come out to reject the apology, for me, I don't support him doing that. Èmi ò ní parọ́. Èmi ò ní parọ́. Anyway, it is well. You people should not go and add pepper and salt. Oh.
The apology is not complete. That is why.
You people should wait. See. Lagata, when I say wait on something, wait on it. The thing that Baba have done now to say I want it to, that means Baba to score cheap goals with that thing. Because really and truly, he's missing out in a lot. Emma soto fura yin.
No pain, no gain.
Anyway,
do you believe that
after all the damage is done, so the damage is it only her that did damage? Let me tell you, even the first lawyer to Baba Mohbad did damage. People did damage. It may not be directly, indirectly. People did damages. A lot of things that went wrong with Baba Mohbad's case is as a result of Everybody around him, just like all the things that went wrong with the demise of Mohbad, is as a result of all the people around him. So, sincerely, let me tell you, if somebody apologizes to Baba Mohbad, it's his gain. It may not be as enough as you people are expecting, but if it gives room and leaves room, not for any closeness, there's no reason for her to be close to Baba. It's just that there's a reason why she apologized. And for that reason, if you allow her to let you people know the reason why she apologized by being nice towards her, which is the word I didn't want to use, but you people allow me to shall say it. You people will hear more, but egba. Yeah, egba. No, but taposi. Talk to Baba, Lagata, no, Beyeko. Emi ò gbọ́ níbi tí Baba ti reject apology, but if you ask me, Baba Yeko reject apology.
I personally accepted Karimo's apology because you know why? Nobody is perfect in life. And once we realize our mistakes, it's always good to apologize. But again, because Karimo gave us 60% of the truth through whichever way or whatever push her to do that. In what she said, in the last couple of weeks, so to saw, I am telling you,
no, you people say, let me tell you, none of you can convince me against Karimo. Because everybody here, ṣé Karimo ṣó gbé ọ̀tá àwọn ọmọ yín ṣépè? Ṣé Karimo ṣó gbé ọ̀tá yín ṣépè? Ṣó gbé ọ̀tá àwọn ọkọ yín ṣépè? Gbàríkà Karimo kó fọ́tò gbogbo ẹbí mi, tó sí nǹkan tí ò sọ síbẹ̀. But èmi o, mo ti dáríjì. Èmi mo ti dáríjì. Now the case of Baba Mohbad, hurt Baba Mohbad more because nǹkan tí wọ́n sọ fún in a bid to be loyal to her sister. Ó wá bati bàbá jẹ́, ó bati case yẹn jẹ́. Èyàn ó realize pé ẹni tó ń ṣe ni bàbá yẹn. Ó dẹ̀ apologize. I know you people want it to be better apology, anything. You at least the first she made. Do not even reject it. I would have preferred Baba to even act as if àwọn ò gbọ́ rárá. And watch and see. Not pé ẹ máa wá máa embarrass ẹ pé ẹ gba apology. No, it's wrong, go.
Apology is accepted.
There's something
I wanted to say.
Go ahead, Mr.
You are a very kind somebody, which is very good.
Thank you.
And what I wanted to say again about all the whole issue is about the same lady we are talking about. Okay. For her to stop, it was because of the last program you did. And your advisor, you spoke to her. I think that really touched her. And that pushed her back a bit. Yeah.
And she apologized before we woke up in the morning. She did that apology. She needed to quickly do something to make her heart free. So that apology, she may be planning more in a way that, but she's also going to be scared. She probably will be so scared to go and be calling Baba, and Baba will start shouting at her or shun her, But if she has somebody that can take her to Baba, I bet she will apologize. And she has more to say. She has more to say. Queen of Energy, sit there and be saying story. Sit down there and be saying story. You people just know how to add pepper to something. You don't have solution to any problem.
You are very good. And
they don't have solution. They are just adding pepper.
Such wife like you.
It's true now. They don't add pepper. They don't solve anything now. Not be Baba they for the lagbo kiriti Baba yen osun ni.
You know what? Why people are like that? It's because we read between the lines. Like I said to me personally, Karimo has been forgiven. Who are we not to forgive people? But she needs to do the needful.
Don't worry. Why are you like this now?
No, she will do it.
She will do it. Must you say it here? You don't have to say it.
What she said was my thought that Baba should have given her at least benefit of doubt.
Exactly. That's what
She will do it. She will do it. She will do it. She will do it. You people just watch. She will do it. But Emi ò mọ̀ pé Baba ti lọ bínú, you know. Baba's Ekiti blood will always do gree sometimes. You understand? Baba yin bínú ni. Òun náà dem I understand. Because kó jẹ́ bàbá tiẹ̀ náà, how will she feel? Ben.
Mr. King, my belief and apology is if I ever open my mouth to apologize, I have to be remorseful. I have to show it that I'm really sorry. Whether you see it or not, it has to come from within. So you get. Yeah. But when you're trying to apologize at the expense of pay because you are doing something, so you know, it will probably give wrong signals and why people are thinking that the apology does not hold water. But you know, if you really genuinely, if you meant that apology for you, then I give it to us.
You people should not worry. Just watch now. Bẹ̀kẹ̀tẹ̀ gan bóyá wo go lo tapo sí tí bàbá yẹn fi ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn. Gbogbo yẹn ní sùúrù.
No. I was just watching the interview. Papa Mohbad didn't even say it. Somebody asked him on the why he was doing the interview about the apology and that, and I think he has been speaking for a long time when that question came in. So it could be, you know, Baba, you know, and Baba that we know is a soft man.
He is.
So even that interview could have been.
No, Baba is not tough. He's not soft again.
No, he is. It's just that this case is hurting him, which is normal. We don't expect him to. Yeah.
If you want to study Baba Mohbad Day, yeah. Do you believe that if these people go to Baba Mohbad and sit him down, Baba, please, this is what happened. That man,
I'm telling you.
For long.
I'm telling you.
Forgive them. And this case will be, you know, it's a kind of.
It's because they are pulling stones with him. They are scattering his brain. What on that, Muma? That's why he's showing them that one.
God bless you.
No, he's a very calm, very soft. His heart is very soft. Yes, he's a stubborn man. Don't get me wrong. Back cheat on me.
We are sorry, Daddy. Please,
yes.
You know, but because it was my ye, it was Baba and look from where, oh no, justice from where, they be alone.
Yes.
A single father that has been training his children.
Yes, all those things that they are saying is what is making that man's head to. You know, they are hurting him. They are hurting him.
Mohbad said you guys have been doing it for a very
long time.
This will be the last one.
And that is the father. Baba yẹn ni gbogbo ẹbí ẹ̀. Baba yẹn. No, àwa stand support Baba, but Baba yẹn ló dúró nínú ẹbí ẹ̀ o. Mi ò ní parọ́. Baba yẹn ni.
There is something that comes to my mind.
Yeah.
Please, I'm confused. Mohbad elder sister.
Blessing. Bleh.
Where is she?
I don't think she's married. This Baba that was even looking for excuse for Blessing now. She's married and she's with her husband. Òun gan hurt Baba there, but Baba yẹn ò bínú sí wọn. Baba yẹn ò bínú sí wọn because the Baba if you talk to him now, he's always looking for excuses for Adura and what's her name? Blessing. He won't talk bad about them. Mi ò fi parọ́. Go and try it.
But God forgive me.
He won't talk bad about those kids.
God forgive
I want more Baba. Baba ń sọ̀rọ̀ burúkú pa àwọn ọmọ ẹ̀. Not mi ò gbọ́ rí létí mi kí Baba yẹn sọ. As we dey vex now say Adura he not do well, he not talk, you know. Baba will just say Adura is quiet. Oh quiet. Baba tún bá máa wá excuse. When the Blessing to marry, so okay, and that's how he is. He's not pay anything. All he's seeking is justice for you. Blessing is not, to be sincere. Blessing Oshekoko, I want to take position on Blessing. I want more Baba me that take Blessing Oshekoko. Call on that regime.
That Blessing, that name, that will change it.
No, but blessing. You see, blessing is. I think if you have not met her, no, I think blessing is quiet too. I think the men on this platform, they are not good. I'm not supporting them. The men on no are not no the men on the platform, they are not good. They are not there. No, leave blessing. Wo àwọn ọmọ baba, fe àwọn ọmọ yẹn le. Ma dey ada sọ̀rọ̀ àwọn ọmọ yẹn. As Baba himself no just get any complaint. Let's leave. He's not worried. He's concerned about waiting by more. Ẹ jẹ́ àmú yẹn dání pẹ̀lú ba. Fe àwọn ọmọ baba sílẹ̀. Blessing wà nílé ọkọ ẹ̀ ní baba sọ. So
Blessing should not forget that she also have child.
Mr. King, ẹni ẹ fi blessing sílẹ̀ fún bàbá ẹ fi wọ́n lẹ̀ ẹ fi blessing àti àdúrà lẹ̀ aside when we are doing tomorrow. No, you people should leave bleh ẹ fi bleh sílẹ̀ ẹ jọ̀ọ́ nítorí Ọlọ́run ẹ fi sílẹ̀ ẹ máa pray fún bleh pé ojú inú ẹ ojú ọkàn àṣì láti support bàbá ẹ. So Adura's son is that we were going to read word for word what Adura too said after Wunmi. So tomorrow we continue. Ẹ jẹ́ kí n máa lọ. These London people, tomorrow they are at home. They are going to just sleep like this. They have kept us here till now. I have to go. She don't join justice team. You see, you know why I don't want us to talk about bleh. And you know, I know why. She has no part in particular that matters for us to refer to her. Do you get it? She wasn't with Mo during his last days. You understand? So let's forget about it. Let's not. It's just like going to pick on. Leave her to her father. She's not in any way involved in this matter.
If they are listening, I just want them to know that boy, Iliri Oluwa, Oladimeji Emmanuel Aloba, he loves every one of them.
Yeah, ọmọ tó tattoo gbogbo wọn sára. What more can a child do to join? I've never seen somebody to tattoo gbogbo àwọn siblings.
Siblings or anything like that.
Hey.
He put that.
Do you know the pains it takes to tattoo anything? He put them into his vein, his blood.
Do you know that putting all those tattoos of all the people around or that he loves?
Yes, in fact, it's only Wunmi that took officer right now. Ó fi Liam, ó fi gbogbo àwọn tó àwọn ìyá ẹ̀ bàbá ẹ̀ àtàwọn siblings ẹ̀. Only Wunmi ni kò kọ sí ara ẹ̀ bí mo ṣe gbọ́ o.
Sherry pain to fi gba tattoo yẹn sára was the pain he was going through.
Exactly. Wow.
Okay, Wunmi is there. Me, I've been here. In all the time they've been mentioning it, I've never heard that Wunmi's name is there. I learned Liam is there. I learned Mommy and Daddy is there. Joseph and Kiloruko Yayen. Then I learned the Blessing and Adura, they are there. I've never heard that Wunmi is there. Me Ogbori. I've never heard that Wunmi is there. Me Ogbori pe Wunmi wa lára. Liam ni mo mọ̀ pé ó wà ńbẹ̀.
May his soul rest in peace. He's a good guy. Amen. He's a God living in a body, God living in a flesh.
For him to have loved his sibling that much,
He's so humble. He's an humble guy.
Yes, for him to have inscribed his sibling, bleh, all of them on his body. Go and ask about tattoo, how painful it is. For him to have done it, it speaks volume about that boy. How he so much loves his family.
The way he was, when he's doing that tattoo, the pain that is going through is to ease his pain.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. That's
true. And like I said, that guy.
Iya Mohbad is there, Moyo sorry, Iya Mohbad is there. The name of the mother is one name like that. Mama e wa nbe. Mother is one name like that. Mama e wa nbe. Mo fojú mi rí orúkọ mama e àti àwọn they go and check. No, the mother is there. You people know. Oh, the men on board today, you people are not nice. I'm going, Jare. You people are not nice. You people are not nice. The men on board, no, nice. No, nice, nice. It's enough. Ah,
all those listening,
until next time, now, bye.